Oh, that would also be a good idea. Okay, we're hello YouTube. Sorry. We're as I said to the rest of the chat, we are currently attempting to scale Mount Coronet to go beat up Cyrus. And SoundJack is currently playing right now because I realized that I forgot to copy and paste or change out the each other's sentences while fighting tape. Okay. So yeah, I totally forgot to edit the quest log, so I'm gonna do that
A-okay.
real quick. So it's accurate. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so now that looks a little better now. So that's good.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to get our BD names out. Okay. Alright. Actually, while you're doing that, I might set up our dice, because we might be catching Dialga in this stream, so for that reason, we need to...
He's not a water type.
Oh, you're right. He's not a water type. Well, I'm still going to catch Dialga. We're not going to pass up on a legendary just because it's not water type.
Okay.
Were you thinking I was?
I don't know. I know some people that do a monotype run would do that.
No, I mean, because then we can also trade it in for Palkia, too.
That is true.
So, yeah, I'm not going to pass up on a legendary. That seems like a dumb idea.
Fair enough. And I always keep thinking, like, wait, why did we play this version instead of the Pearl version? I'm like, right, we didn't choose the water type before we started.
No, we did not choose it, yeah. Did I? Okay. Okay. Ooh, you okay over there?
Yep, just a burp.
Okay. What are you doing?
I was looking for an antidote for Cookie Cutie, and then I saw you had a bunch of items.
I do have a bunch of items, yes.
That you don't... That didn't get rid of the the exclamation off of. So I figured I'll do that while...
Hey, that's fine.
You're finished getting set up.
Yep. I appreciate that. Nope. I already got them. I have so many dice sets, you guys. So many.
Should we teach Dazzling Gleam to Dabs?
Well, I know the reason why we have been holding back a little bit is just because we still technically don't have our team fully, like, set yet.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people were thinking that we might have Pelipper on the team. So if we do have Pelipper, then that's going to change what we want to teach everybody. And since I feel like with Manaphy, we want to kind of hold back because Manaphy can learn a lot more moves than some of the other people on our team. Okay. So I think it's better for us to, like, kind of do a wider view about what we should have, you know, in our move set. Like, for instance, we already technically have a fairy type coverage on it with Azumarill.
True.
Dazzling Gleam is maybe not super necessary.
I
mean, it could be. I think it's just we need to have a better idea of, like, exactly how the rest of the team is shaking out before we decide what we want to have on.
I was just thinking Dazzling Gleam, just so Dabs has something else.
I mean, yeah,
besides Surf.
Surf is the only, like, hitting, like, move that she knows right now. That's, like,
yeah,
that's attacking.
Yeah.
So,
and we can buy Dazzling Gleam TMs at the Veilstone.
But I feel like maybe there's a better move that we could teach her, you know what I mean, as opposed to Dazzling Gleam. I don't want to, I know we can buy it, but I don't want to waste a TM just so that someone has another move, you know what I mean?
And I was also suggesting Dazzling Gleam since no one else on the team can learn it, and I'll be shocked if Pelipper can.
Pelipper probably can't, but...
So that's just the main reason I was suggesting it.
It's a good suggestion. I'm just very conservative about my TM usage, I guess. Alright, cool. So now I have the dice set. We're using the spider set today.
Nice. How much money do we have? 200k?
Oh wow, we have a lot.
Yeah.
That's cool. Good stuff.
I think it's like 5,000 max. I just kind of don't... Like, my only thought is because it's literally, like, Manaphy's got an amazing special attack, but it's literally just Surf. And if for some reason,
okay,
I don't think we'll be, but, like, we're stuck in a situation and we only have Manaphy and it's a Water Absorb mon, we're screwed.
Right, no, I do think Manaphy should learn a different move. I guess my thing is, do we think Dazzling Gleam is the best option? I don't really know if we should base it on the fact that it's the only move that it knows that nobody else knows. Like, I don't know, maybe Ice Beam is better, is my point.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe having Ice Beam is a better move. Or maybe Energy Ball, or maybe Thunderbolt, which I'm sure it can learn. So, I think we should think more about what would be good on Manaphy and if that would be better for the team overall rather than just...
I mean, we can also, like... if we decide later or not, we don't actually need or want Dazzling Gleam on Dabs.
Right, no, I know it's not permanent. Like, again, I just don't want to waste the TM on a move that we're only going to have for a little bit. Just to have, like, why not just give it a move that we know it's going to be on there long term? And then we don't even have to teach Dazzling Gleam if we don't think it's worth it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like we have other moves that we can teach Manaphy.
I mean, if this was Gen 4, before TMs were permanent, I'd absolutely be on board.
TMs aren't permanent.
I mean...
What are you talking about?
I meant, they're not as easily replaceable.
Right. No, I understand. I know you said that Dazzling Gleam we can just buy. But let's back up a little bit and just look at what we have. And, like, see what we can give that we might want to give it, okay?
Okay.
And then if Dazzling Gleam happens to be the best choice, then it's the best choice. But...
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Again, the only reason why I'm, like, unsure is I don't even really know if, like, Dazzling Gleam would be good for coverage. Again, we already have Azumarill on our team, and it's a water type. It's a fiery type. So it's not like we don't have a way to get rid of, say, dragon types.
Yeah.
You know. So, I don't think Water Pulse... hold on. Calm Mind. Hail, which is not what we want. Ice. Okay, so Ice Beam definitely I think should be on at least one Pokemon on our team, if not a lot of them. So I think Ice Beam is honestly a really good contender for what will be on Manaphy's final moveset.
Yes.
Because one, she's a special attacker, he's a special attacker, and then two, it's a huge thing for coverage. We definitely need it.
Yeah.
I think the only other mon we would potentially teach Ice Beam to is maybe Pip.
Yeah, I think Pip would likely get it.
Yeah, Pip would be the other one.
It's very much special attack oriented, also thematic because Penguin.
Yeah.
And we do have multiples of that, and that is still also a TM we can buy from the Veilstone.
Yeah. So I think Ice Beam is a pretty big contender for Manaphy's other moveset.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dazzling Gleam you said is a good idea. I mean, you know, Fairy is a pretty neutrally hitting move. Yeah. It's pretty powerful. Well, it's not as powerful as Ice Beam.
Not as powerful, but it's also a spread move that...
Yes, that's a really good move. You know... There's not a lot of Pokemon that resist it, and the ones that resist it are ones that you can really take care of other ways anyway. So, you know, that's another one, and as you pointed out, Manaphy is the only one on our team that can learn Dazzling Gleam. Yep. So that's also a potential. Thunderbolt can't learn, which is unfortunate.
Doof can learn it.
Doof can learn it, because Doof's a champ, but okay. Let's see what other ones we have. That Psychic. That actually could be a really good option for us. Psychic types would take care of fighting, which we don't really have. I mean, we have Cookie Cutie and Fairy type to take care of fighting. What else does Psychic take care of?
Poison, we don't.
We have Teletran. We do have Teletran's Earth Power. But I think Dazzling Gleam and Psychic are kind of similar.
Yes.
It would be, and I think honestly Psychic might be a good option over Dazzling Gleam, if only because we don't have a Psychic type move on any of our other Pokemon.
True.
So if we wanted that variability, or that sort of...
Yeah.
If we wanted more variability in the types of moves that we have on our team, that could be an option as well. So
again, would also
but also Psychic, as we've established, it's not like we don't have other options to take care of the things that Psychic can take care of. I don't know if we have any other options for Fairy. Again, Fairy takes care of Dragon, Dark, and Fighting. Dark type, we actually don't have any other direct options to face off of it directly.
Yeah.
Fairy type would be the only one. So I guess that's another point in Dazzling Gleam's favor. We have two bonds that can take care
as
of
opposed
bug
to Psychic,
types.
Which would have
something and also,
that's immune to it.
I say that again?
And while Psychic type, there would be a type that's completely immune to it, where Dazzling Gleam doesn't have that.
Right.
As a fairy move.
Okay, Shadow Ball, also not a bad idea. We do have Bite, we do have Crunch on Huron, I believe.
Yep.
And I think we might have gotten rid of Bite on Doof.
No, Doof still has Crunch.
Okay, so we have a bunch of different options to take care of ghosts.
Yeah.
However,
Ghosts and Psychic, because Ghosts and Dark types are super effective against the same types.
Yes.
So if we have Dark moves, we don't necessarily need a Ghost move.
We don't necessarily need it, yeah. I guess the only other thing is, Crunch. I could see us getting rid of Crunch on Huron in his final form. My average, my normal basic Gyarados moveset is Dragon Dance, Waterfall, Earthquake, and Ice Fang.
Okay.
That's my typical standard set, because I think it's just a really solid moveset. And I honestly think that having Earthquake on Huron would be a really good idea.
Yes.
Just because Electric type is such a huge, weakness for so many Mons on our team. And I don't want that to just be on Teletran, because if Teletran goes down, then we're in a bad shape.
Oh yeah,
and then Ice Fang would be a good other thing for grass types. So
yeah,
I think that in that case, Doof would be the only person that would have Crunch on it. And I mean, look, Doof's fine, but we all know that Doof's not a prized Pokemon on the team. So I think Shadow Ball in the long run could be a really good idea.
Okay.
As an answer, a more solid answer to Dark and Ghost types. Let's see what else we can teach Dabs. I'm enjoying the stargazing.
I read it as stargazing first. Do you need to get your glasses?
Well, I can read it fine if I was wearing my glasses.
Not enjoying the Doof fate.
I mean, look, Doof's fine. Doof's doing the best he can.
Yeah, Doof's doing the best he can. It's just his attack stat is not his strong suit.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's got a negative attack nature. That's all.
Scald. Well, Surf is a little bit stronger than Scald. However, I do want to say that teaching one of our Mons Scald might not be a bad idea.
Don't we have Scald on Teletran? I think we have Scald on Teletran.
No, because we only had one TM on Scald. I don't think we have it on Teletran. I mean, we'll see. No.
Oh, it's Muddy Water.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, we don't need... Out of all of the water type moves we have, I feel like teaching someone Scald would be a really good idea.
Yeah.
Just because Scald is a really good Like it burns the mon too, which can be a really good like having a move that can give a status effect would be really nice.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not like obviously it's not one that like Dabs needs to have.
Yeah.
But
it's
an option. So I think we should leave that on the table. Brine, not really feeling that one. Flash, no.
Psych Up.
Nike Up, we don't want. Sleep Talk. Grass Knot. You know.
What does...
You know, that's not a bad... I mean, grass is good against ground. It's good against water.
Yeah, so...
Which, honestly, good against water is kind of a thing that we do need because water resists itself.
True.
So, having a grass-type move could be a really good... I mean, we were just saying... For Cynthia, she has 2 water types. One of them is quad weak to grass. So having someone on the team that can like learn a grass type move and really take advantage of it would be nice. And because Manaphy is so small, I think he'd get a lot of mileage out of Grass Knot.
Oh, that's true.
So wait, Grass Knot could be it's based on weight. If the Pokemon is larger if the target's larger than the user, that's how it, like it says right there. The heavier the target, the greater the move's power.
Yeah, that I just want to double check the exact wording because like the exact effect because I'm not sure because I know Heavy Slam it's comparing your weight against the opponent's. I don't know. I think Grass Knot it just matters what the opponent's weight is and doesn't take our weight into account.
No, I think you're right on that one.
Yeah, that's
it's not going to be the most powerful grass move, but like, I think it is a good idea.
It is, yeah.
We have a lot of them, too.
I also know Energy Ball would be more consistent, but we don't have that at this time.
Yes, Energy Ball is also a good idea. And I also think, like, I feel like if there's any Mon that would probably benefit the most from a Grass-type move, especially out of the Grass-type moves we'll have access to, I think Dabs is, like, the best idea to put that on. I just woke up and immediately got the notification for your stream. Haha, it took me a long bit to get that together here. No, you're good. I think people have been coming in pretty slowly today, so you're not alone. I mean, also Pip could learn Grass Knot, too, and would take some... Because, okay, basically we have... If we were to categorize all of our Pokemon, we have Dabs, who is a special attacker, Pips, who's a strong special attacker, Cookie is a bulky physical attacker, Huron's like a speedy physical attacker, Doof is a physical attacker, and Teletran's a special attacker. So I think what's nice about our team is that we have a nice even split between physical and special, which is good, and also a pretty even split between bulky and speedy. Although, I think we're actually more on the bulk side than we are on the speed side, to be honest.
Yeah.
The only one who's really kind of fast is Huron out of everybody. Most of the other Mons are kind of either... or
I think
slow.
I think Empoleon's at least decently fast.
Yeah, Empoleon's not a slouch on speed. Oh, I would have thought Grass Knot was physical. What am I confusing it for?
The only other move that does damage based on weight is, I want to say, Low Kick.
Yes. Swagger.
Which that's physical. I know Grass...
U-turn. Oh, but it's physical.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, damn it. U-turn is such a good move, too.
Substitute.
I mean, Substitute might not be a bad... thought for one of the Mons on our team.
I don't think it's for Dabs, though.
No, definitely not. Dabs is not gonna Surf we have on it already.
Yeah, and that's it.
Okay, so from all the moves we were talking about, for Dabs specifically, I believe we have identified. Let me go all the way up again. We have identified possibilities being Ice Beam, Dazzling Gleam, Psychic, Shadow Ball. We didn't... Oh, Shockwave isn't. Which one else was it? Scald, maybe.
I know. Yeah.
And... Grass Knot. And I believe that's it.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm just was going to put Dazzling... Wanted to get Dabs with Dazzling Gleam just so it has another type move... Honestly, Grass Knot might be the best since we have so many copies of it.
Yes, Grass Knot might be a really good idea.
Yeah. Just
anyway, want to hear about my weird dream? We had no idea what I thought that was. Oh, sure, I love weird dreams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel bad. I feel like I kind of shut you down against Dazzling Gleam. So if you still feel like Dazzling Gleam is valid, we can teach it Dazzling Gleam.
Again, I was just like, literally just like, okay, I think Dab needs another type move.
Yes, it does need a different attacking move.
And
yeah.
I just was going through the TMs and was like, oh yeah, Dazzling Gleam. Oh, it can only learn that. It's a potential move for it, so may as well teach it.
Right.
That was just my train of thought.
Right.
So yeah, I think Grass Knot might be nice.
Yeah, I feel like Grass Knot would actually be a really good option for us. What is TM40? It is Aerial Ace, which Pip can learn that. That might not actually be a bad one for Pip.
It's physical though.
I keep forgetting. I always think that Pip's a physical attacker and not a special attacker.
I know, right?
It's funny it has the item picture. I mean, HMs and TMs have the same item picture, don't they?
Basically.
In the past, I think they always had the same
But
ones.
even now, but yeah.
Anyway, yeah, so let's teach a Grass Knot. Let's do that, and then...
Because we've only really used Tail Glow and Surf on it ever.
Yeah, I guess technically the one that I would say is the better one.
Charm and Acid Armor are basically the same effect, but work in opposite ways.
Yeah. I guess, is it better to buff yourself or debuff your opponent? Game says Pokemon Emerald, by the way. Oh, what? Did I not change the category on... No, I didn't. Let me quick change that. It's probably why we don't have as many people in today, potentially.
Also, hello, Defile.
Hello, yeah. Done. Okay, cool. Updated that. Thank you for pointing that out to me.
Yeah.
That's kind of embarrassing.
You're good. I think I would say Charm out of the two.
Okay.
Because Charm only works as long as that Pokemon's alive.
Right.
If we stay alive longer than 1-1, then Acid Armor will have more overall benefit.
Right. Okay. Makes sense. Cool. Only says mostly dead inside today. Yay. Rest has been nice. I'm happy that your rest has been nice.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you're feeling not well, though. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help you out there. Okay. So...
We got one trainer, and then we had a huge discussion about what extra move to teach Manaphy.
Yep.
And now, we're on the road.
We are on our way. Also, I didn't get the Twitch live notification. We'll probably be sneaking away a little later since we're taking you to Spider-Man later. Oh, have
nice.
fun! I've heard good things about the new Spider-Man, but also I've heard some people didn't like it.
But yeah, it's probably not easy to see the little square at this resolution. Oh, there's a teeny little square on the HM ones. In the older games or this game, because they're all TMs in this game.
Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. We finally have a good ground move, so come meet your maker, Stunky.
Yeah. But I'm like a few feet from this huge TV, haha.
I see.
Fair. Oh, okay. Like, it took care of itself for us.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean the older games. It looks like in this game they accidentally used the HM for all the flying type moves.
Oh, interesting.
Amnesia. Amnesia ups special defense, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, it is its weakest stat. I don't know if that's a better boof up though than Swords Dance.
I think
Probably
Swords Dance
not.
is the better one.
Yeah. Yes. Amnesia's a good buff move, but not in this particular case. Let's do...
Teleturn does have ancient power.
Teleturn does have ancient power, yeah. Gardrack, do you find hug acceptable today? I always find hugs acceptable.
Oh, did I use all of the ancient powers on the last trainer?
I guess you did.
Yeah. I always forget ancient power does not have a lot of PP.
No.
Because it has the benefit of the Omni boost. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Hugs! Yay for hugs! Give each other all the hugs. We are here to support one another.
Wait, your Golbat is the Golbat, and it still knows Astonish at this level?
Hey, I think he's trying to be cheeky, you know? Just be like, heh, you expected me to use a good move? I used a bad move instead.
Yeah.
Funny, huh? That's how I feel it is.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, because you're a grunt. Don't get good moves.
I mean, that's not true. Golbat gets good moves.
Well, a grunt doesn't. As the trainer I'm talking about.
Maybe he's just a terrible trainer. Well, yeah, he could just be a terrible trainer.
Yeah.
But it's not like he doesn't have the opportunity to get better moves.
Oh, absolutely not. I wasn't saying that. I'm just like, okay. He's just a grunt. So, like, if that was a Pokemon given to him as part of his, like, company contract or what have you, they weren't going to make sure it had the best moveset.
Right, obviously. Okay, so I guess I go this way.
Yep.
Into the hole. Okay, I don't think this is the way forward.
Correct.
I believe this is a side area. It is. Oh yeah, this is the way to oh, which legendary? Scourge there's like a secret area thing that's beyond here in the post game that you go to in this area, right? In the side area? Am I wrong?
I think you might be.
What?
Because, well, if there is, it's not this, because this leads to the tunnel connecting Eterna and Celestia and Celestic.
Oh, okay.
As I remember, it was like, because I couldn't remember where the room went, and after I beat everything, they're all gone, so I looked and explored, and I was like, oh, I'm here. I'd never cleared out the chamber, so I was grabbing all the items, like, huh, they're kind of not the best. Mm-hmm. Would have expected something a little better at this point. But, oh, yeah, that's right, that's how we get out of here. Okay. I guess if we didn't want to take the other route, which is probably the long way.
Oh, yeah. The way SoundJack phrased that basically just made me wonder how many signed up to get Pokemon since they didn't live near a Poke Professor and didn't have a public works Poke distribution program or policy or whatever like Kanto.
I know, right? Look, I mean, if you're gonna have like minions and grunts, you kind of have to have some benefits. Right. And I imagine it because, oh yeah, no, they absolutely get their Pokemon from them, because there was the one grunt in the Veilstone Galactic building that was like, I'm the gruntiest of the grunts. I don't even have a Pokemon.
Yeah.
So. Most of these Pokemon... and
turn the tables on me. I call interference.
Oh, yeah. And then there was the one trainer at the Floroma Fields. The Team Rocket guy at the Team Galactic guy at Floroma Fields. Mm-hmm. That was like, I don't care for bug Pokemon too much, and had a Wurmple on his team.
Right, yeah.
So their job assigned. Mm-hmm. Hi, welcome to Galactic. Thank you for completing your orientation paperwork. Here we will give you your official uniform, your name tag. We don't tend to use those that much, so we just kind of throw them out. Oh, and yeah, a Pokeball. Where are we gonna put you?
Okay, so dream time. I was in some sort of college, and I went in some room, and it turned out to be a classroom, and the instructor assumed I was there for the next class that was just starting, and, like, started berating me for not paying attention and making an example of me in front of the class, and I'm just thinking, but for some reason I'm not saying, I'm not even in this class. The reason I even came into that room is that I had to pee, and I thought it was a restroom. It was like it was last semester. Oh no, now I wonder why not every 10 or 11-year-old gets Pokemon in this region. Well, I mean, I guess it's, maybe some people just don't want to have a Pokemon.
Yeah, some people don't want, because you only get
you know what I mean?
a Pokemon if you go on an adventure, because Barry and the player character in this game weren't expecting to get Pokemon.
Yeah.
The day they did. They were just like going out to the lake and being like, oh yeah, we gotta be careful of the wild grass, yada yada.
But that's not even the weirdest part, though. The weirdest part is I was young Obi-Wan Kenobi, and the class was about Dragon Ball Z!
Nice.
Amazing! I love that. That does sound miserable. Yeah, dreams like that can be really unfortunate and scary.
Yeah.
So, I get you. Okay, yeah. It's just basically blocking me from that.
Yeah. But, extra XP, some items and whatnot,
No, yeah. I wanted to come here anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah, back to my long-winded joke. Where are you getting assigned to Floraroma? Okay, the Pokemon around there are like level 9-ish.
Young Obi-Wan learning these DBZ techniques.
Here's a Wurmple and a Zubat. Here you go. We got an extra one of those today. Luckily, it was more funny than anything. It could easily have been much worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Obi-Wan learning to do a Kamehameha.
I mean, look, if there's anybody who could learn how to do Kamehameha, it would be Obi-Wan.
Alright, nerd question time. Can a lightsaber block and reflect a Kamehameha blast?
Well, since, basically they're both energy, I'd say yeah, if you...
No, if it was like a class about DBZ trivia or something, it was like DBZ as a fictional thing.
I see.
You were still genuinely Obi-Wan Kenobi, but DBZ was still known as a fiction thing. Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on... I don't know. I mean, like, considering what they do in Dragon Ball Z, I feel like the Force... Well, maybe not just a lightsaber on its own, but, like, certainly if you have the Force, you could block a Kamehameha.
True.
Like, that's, like, nothing for the Force.
Yeah, strong Force users, like, can stop cannon blasts mid-air.
Yoda could block a freaking Kamehameha blast with a lightsaber, I bet.
And I was just like, I'm a Jedi Master. Of course I know which episode first showed Super Saiyan Blue.
That kind of implies that, like, knowledge about DBZ is, like, essential as part of, like, Jedi training. SoundJack, I prefer to think that a lot of grunts start around the same time, and they actually are training their Pokemon or getting stronger ones as mini promotions.
You know what? That's fair. Because a lot of the later grunts do tend to have things of, like, I'm, like, the strongest of the grunts. You think you can get past me? Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, one of the last grunts on this mountain says something like that. So, that's more fair. But still, some of them are only given one Mon, and others are given, like, 3. Is that just, like, a lotto system? Or is that part of the promotion?
I don't know.
Like, you get to choose whether you get stronger Pokemon, or you get an extra Pokemon.
I did kind of get the feeling this school was, like, a place where you could go for Jedi training, maybe? IDK, weird dream.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. It might have been. Okay, more Graveler. Earlier in the dream, there was also, like, giant robots and stuff. Oh boy, well, this was like... maybe you were in Sky High. Have you ever thought of that?
Yeah.
What a movie. Anyway.
Yes.
Like, there was a shop doing maintenance or building a robot suit. Nice. I chose to believe that, like blaster shots, they can be deflected, and there has also been spinning lightsaber shielding techniques, and that could make up for the greater area of the beam attack. Yeah. Yeah, considering how the Star Wars fiction has used, like, that stuff, I do think it's pretty likely.
I mean, they can probably catch their own Pokemon too, SoundJack. Yeah, but do they get paid enough to actually think they can afford a Pokeball?
I mean, I would hope so. How would they stop them? I mean, Pokeballs are pretty affordable in the Pokemon universe. Like, because, like, Pokemon or Pokeballs...
That's true. It's like a third of the price of a lemonade. I think a lot of us think that the Pokeballs are really expensive because it's 100 Pokédollars, but yeah. I mean, clearly this game takes place in like Japan, and they use yen, and yen is like, you know, is a lot less. Pokeball's cheaper than a potion, yes, and I mean, do we see these grunts use potions routinely? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so like I think the conversion rate for yen to $1 is about 100 to 1. Yeah. So if a Pokeball costs 100 Pokédollars, and it's probably 1 yen, so it's $1. Like,
yeah,
like unless they're being paid like awful wages, like, you know, buying one Pokeball is
they probably have a very strong thematic dress code. And that also includes what Pokemon you're allowed to have. If you're caught with a different Pokemon, that's considered that's like considered an infringement on the uniform or something.
Right. Yeah.
Like if one of these Galactic Grunts just had a Cherrim or something.
Right. Yeah.
You'd be like, no, you can't have that. Demerit, and we'll take your Pokemon as well.
Yeah. So like, I think it's important to keep in mind that like, these things aren't really that, like, it is probably more affordable than it feels, because, again, it's more comparable to, like, Japanese, currency.
Yeah. Which then also just goes like, wow, it's crazy that you can buy these devices that can instantaneously capture some of the near instantaneously capture some of the most powerful creatures in the world for like the price of a candy bar.
I mean, you know, that it's just kind of the perspective of their society too. You know, Pokemoning is so essential to the society. It makes sense to make it affordable. Yeah. Or at least, you know. Or, you know, the manufacturing system's probably cheap enough that, like, they can afford to, like, do that.
A friend didn't know that and was enjoying Persona 5. After I told them about yen to dollar conversion rates, they had less fun because they legitimately thought they were just getting hundreds and thousands of dollars.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So, like, we only really... So, like, if we look at our money, I think we only have... Like, if we have $20,000, $200,000,
so it'd be $2,000.
It'd be more like $2,000, which is still, I mean, like, that's still a lot of money to have on hand, you know. But it's not like we're not like super wealthy, I guess.
Yeah.
So
then the most expensive TMs are cheaper than a video game.
yeah, I guess. I mean, they probably cost. I mean, a better way to think about it is they probably cost. Like, about as much as, like, a CD would. Mm-hmm. They were upset with me for at least a few days. Oh.
But damn, you gotta pay $6 for a bottle of water and an average vending machine in this universe? No, it's $300. Never mind.
Yeah, it's $3. That's, like...
I mean, back when Pokemon started out, when it was that price, I think that was a little much.
Yeah.
But, like, nowadays, that's like, yeah, okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
It's going to remind me to bring my own water next time, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cheaper than I get at the movie theater, probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright, yeah, so... I think a thing to keep in mind, too.
Yeah. What's the most expensive item in this game?
I don't know. Probably like revives, or well, maybe EV items potentially. Vitamins.
9,800, yeah.
Those are very expensive vitamins.
I mean, they're near on the level of steroids with how they improve.
Right, yeah, they're like more like more. They're not like vitamins you find got over the counter or whatever.
Yeah, they're
not like that.
They have an immediate permanent effect.
Yeah. I know the circle the eyes are on isn't a smile, but I always think Bronzor is smiling.
I know, same.
Yeah.
But like it makes it look cuter.
He is very cute, yeah. Nice.
Because I know, I'm trying to see if I can't figure this out more easily, because I know...
PP restoring items are so far out of our price range, we never actually see them offered to us.
That is true.
Yeah. Man, we are going to freaking bulldoze.
Or maybe it's because I just had the worst thought.
Okay.
That the PP up moves aren't sold to the player character because the player character is usually like 11 or something.
Right.
And if it's a PP up.
Oh, come on. No, it's not.
Viagra.
Well, first of all, that wouldn't work because not everybody has a PP. So, I mean, is it only people with, like, dicks that can't buy the thing?
No, it's adult. It's adults. They're not going to let you. They just won't. Like, they're not going to let you buy cigarettes or something.
I mean, maybe?
I don't know.
Awesome. Also, Master Ball is priceless. Yes, the Master Ball. Well, can you sell the Master Ball?
I think you can sell most things.
I mean, I don't know why you would, but, like, you probably could. I like how all of these different companies create a Master Ball and then go, no, this is too powerful to make more of. SoundJack, not PP up. Ether. Elixir.
Ether, that's right.
Your mind was just too far in the gutter to remember that.
Yep. Also the max variance, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The PP up is just another vitamin.
Yeah, it's another one. Which is readily available.
Yeah.
So.
But then it is so weird that like you can't
PP up, just not PP max.
Yeah, it's so weird that these are clearly like manufactured items, but you can't buy them anywhere.
No, I know. It is kind of strange.
Unless
Especially
they're
since,
supposed to be like weird, unless because of the name like Ether and Elixir, it's supposed to be like an alchemical potion, so maybe it's like it's a non-FDA approved thing.
I guess.
I don't know.
I don't really.
Whatever the Pokemon worlds of the FDA is.
I feel like. I mean, my guess is that like most of that is just that they wanted to.
Oh yeah, you can't sell the Master Ball.
Oh, okay. Huh. So it is literally priceless. I think 3 PP up equals PP max for effectiveness.
Is it that, or is it a PP up will raise it just by like 1, and then a PP max will do max it out, because like for a move that has like 10 maxed out, that goes to 16. So does it give them 2 uses of two extra uses of a move?
So we actually do need to use some ethers.
Yeah. The only way to really get a good amount of ethers and elixirs is pickup. Seems.
Wow. Can't you buy them in later games?
A Sword and Shield, maybe. Let me see.
Is there any other move that we needed to raise PP on? I don't think so.
Okay, there is a purchase price listed.
Yeah, I figured that, like...
But I'm not seeing a place you can actually buy it.
I have to ask at the counter, and if we try, they just say, haha, no, you can't afford this, silly child. How do you know that I'm not, like...
What are you talking about? I'm the fucking champion of the region.
How do you know that I'm not, like, you know... Oh, like a wealthy child who has.
Well, because you're not wearing the standard rich child attire.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's how.
Whoops. That was my mistake, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the elixir has a purchase price of 3,000 and a sell price of 1,500.
But I just beat 4 of the Elite Four. I need at least 1 or 2 to fight the champion. It's so many battles.
Yep.
Oof. What? Come on. No, just behave and go back to the basement to play with your friends.
I am your motherfucking champion. There seems to be no other official government body. I'm your president, basically. And you're gonna tell me no?
Oh, come on. Oh my god! No!
If this flinches, I'm gonna be so mad.
So, like...
Oh yeah. No! Oh yay!
I think that's why they have the Astonish, is for the flinch.
Yeah.
For the flinch effect.
Yeah, but... Like, it doesn't always flinch. Like,
no, it doesn't.
White does the same thing and has more power.
Holy fuck! Does it have like a King's Rock or something on it? What the hell?
Dang, they're giving you items to put on your Pokemon? Wow, they only just started really doing that for trainers in these games.
Apparently, since I can't like fucking do anything else, I'm gonna just heal using a Hyper Potion, even though I have Recover. There. Nice pretending and nice replica gym badges. Now please put your parents' Pokemon away and leave if you're not going to buy anything. My good God. Alright, come on.
Do you see this? This is a Master Ball.
Just because you have the Master Ball doesn't mean that you're the champion. I just want to point that out.
No. No.
Freaking Cyrus had the Master Ball. Like...
No, I have a Master...
This thing has to have, like, a King's Rock or something on it. Like, there's no way...
Yeah.
It's getting off this many flinches naturally. I'm sorry.
Let me finish my joke.
Okay, sorry.
This is a Master Ball. Do you know what inside of it is? The God of Time. I can show you right now. Opens Pokeball. Dialga's just standing in the now ruined Pokemon.
Okay, but like, let's say if you're the like person working customer service and someone did that to you, would you automatically go like, well, I gotta give them the thing? Probably not. Oh, I didn't want to. I wanted to switch.
I mean, honestly,
you Shadow forced to steal their shit. Alarms just go off everywhere.
I mean, at this point, I'm just here to prove a point that, like, yeah, no, I did that. Fuck you.
Okay.
If they're gonna be so condescending. I mean, I wouldn't normally be like that to a retail worker. Obviously, like, you know, if they're gonna be that condescending, might as well.
Okay.
Because besides kick you out of the store, what can they do?
I mean, that's fair. You do have the God of Time on your side, so, you know.
Then please use your God of Time to come back when you're older. So I just summon. I just pull Dialga out of a Poke. I just pull a Master Ball out and have Dialga come out of it, and it's now standing in the middle of the store, and that's the employee's response. I'm just picturing that. I'm like,
Damn.
Oh, you know what?
Harsh.
You know what? I just realized why they would have that kind of snark back at someone that just summoned a nice Gastrodon cosplay, though. I almost believed you.
Ooh. Ooh. Rough. Well, how dare you? That's nice.
You know what?
Bonds my generosity.
You know what I just realized, though?
Yeah.
The people that work at Pokemarts can actually respond like that because they know they have the most overpowered Pokemon when it comes to someone trying to steal their shit from a market.
Yeah.
Kecleon.
Oh, yeah.
Mystery Dungeon Kecleon.
Absolutely. Ooh, they have a different perspective for this part.
Yeah.
Something huge is going to happen, I think. Maybe. Right? Don't meddle around. Of course you're not going to, aren't you? That's why the two of us will team up to take you down to the ground.
Got a blue Gastrodon and stuck metal spikes on it. Its head is through the ceiling. This is the largest Gastrodon that ever existed.
Yeah, you need to remember that you're threatening people with Pokemon in a world where it also has Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like I have a feeling that the irate customers that someone at a Pokemart would deal with would threaten them with Pokemon, and it's like, bitch, I have a Pokemon myself. What are you gonna do?
No.
You know?
Honestly, knowing how Target worked, I wouldn't be surprised if like that would be a fireable offense if you did that.
Oh well, I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But you know, I would imagine that any store would have, you know, sort of stuff built in to help against that kind of thing.
The safe is actually just stuffed with a few Grimer with sticky hold.
Oh my god.
That's stench detection.
Stench detection.
Yay, Pip.
Yeah, we don't use Pip all that much, so I figured.
Yeah, especially since we know these Pokemon can't have Toxic.
Yep.
Oh wow, they double in and neither of them use Toxic.
Nope.
Damn.
Alright.
They do make off with any goods, just follow the stench.
Oh my god. Yeah! Good job, Pip. You love Pip in this house?
Well, if they have Sticky Hold, they can't also have stench.
That's true. Unless you had two Pokemon.
Half of the Grimer in the safe are Sticky Hold, the other half are stench. God. Oh lord, imagine working retail and having to deal with a Karen that has a Glameow.
Oh.
I mean a Perugly.
Oh no, that would be really unfortunate. Oof.
Because like, that thing's probably like level 18 somehow. But it will still kick your ass because it's faster than a fucking jet-based Pokemon.
Oh, I forgot about Stormdrake. I keep forgetting about that.
Pokedex entries say they stink like, well, sewage, don't need the ability to stench. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. They're just naturally stinky. Damn. Love how dramatic Retaliation is in the move, like...
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess I'll use Flash Cannon then, since I can't apparently use a Water-type move unless it's coming from Teletran.
Yep.
Here. Goodbye. Deleted.
Unless if it's Surf. I think Surf would still hit everyone.
Yeah. The toughest of all grunts. That was me.
Yeah, because that was all grunts.
I let some little kid beat me. Well, that was just pathetic. We're just gonna let you pass so you can get pulverized by our bosses. Alright. Let's heal.
Yep. Just lead Wild Zigzagoon or whatever through the store. See what they pick up. Yeah.
Oh boy. This is such a weird angle.
I want the next villainous Pokemon team to be just petty thieves and have just an army of Zigzagoon. Now all will end, and everything will begin. With this red chain, I will pry open the portal to another dimension. I command that you unleash your power for me. Dialga, the mythical Pokemon, the master of time.
Oh, damn. Here he goes.
I love how they still kept, like, basically all the effects the same from the original games.
Yeah, they did.
That was a nice touch.
Ooh, there he is! The weird horseman! This will bring about...
This will bring about the destruction of all things. With everything gone, there will be no fighting and no strife. Can you feel time distorting? Only I can choose to stop it. This is the mythical Pokemon that created Sinnoh. Dialga, the ancient deity of time.
Why is his name Boss?
I don't know.
We technically don't know his name.
No, we do. He told us Cyrus.
Oh, did he?
Back at Celestic Town.
Yeah, I don't know. No.
They didn't have like name tags like this in the original game, so I wonder if like this is left like they had some coding that's like identified his dialogue as Boss.
Maybe.
As opposed to Cyrus. Maybe. This world cannot be molded into the ultimate world I seek.
Good question. I didn't notice that.
That's far easier to create, and it's far easier to create an entirely new world than to change this one. A new world in which I am the ruler of all things. I shall become a deity.
Damn. Alright, well, let's go. There's no need to rush. I can understand you want to battle our boss real bad, but you'll have to go through me first. After all, you've made me look bad more times than I care to remember. And I'll be next. You might be tough, but this time, the gloves are coming off. Hold on 1 second. Don't you start the party without me. Well, if it isn't the little boy you ran off crying at like a cutie. Did you get any tougher since then? We'll beat you two on 2. Alright, let's go.
Woo!
Woo is right.
Double Bronzor.
Oh yeah, I remember the double Bronzor. And Munchlax. Okay, let's get some crunches going here.
Yeah. Yeah, but I stole your Master Ball, Cyrus. Good luck catching it now. Everybody, run!
I mean, he gave us the Master Ball.
Yeah.
He didn't steal it. He just like was like, "Hey, here."
Because
here's the
I
Master
don't
Ball.
need that shit.
He's like, "I don't need
I got
it."
the red chain. I don't need to catch him. I just am going to control him.
Yeah, he just gave it to us. So we didn't steal anything.
Yeah. When I fought these two, their Bronzor set up. The one Bronzor set up Light Screen, the other Reflect. I thought that was just like an automatic thing they would always do at the start of battle,
yeah.
but clearly not.
No.
Because I'm like, damn, that's a good strat.
Yeah. Headcanon. Okay, I see.
I mean, yeah, it's more fun to think of it as you stealing the Master Ball rather than him just giving it to you.
Yeah. Yowie.
Okay. I know in a lot of more recent games you tend to get the Master Ball from the Professor.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think when that started.
You got the original Master Ball from Giovanni, right? Or did
No,
you just...
the president of Silphco.
Oh, the Stories of Silco.
President of Silphco was Master Ball that gen.
Yeah.
Gen 2, I don't actually remember.
No, I know you just get the Master Ball in
Maybe,
Gen 3 in a random room.
Yeah. Maybe it was Professor Oak? Or something? No, maybe Elm. Elm might have been the first one to give you a Master Ball.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, because Gen 3 was that. Gen 4 is Cyrus. Gen 5, it's definitely Professor Juniper. Mm-hmm. Gen 6, don't remember. Can't remember most of those specific events in that game.
Starting 6? I mean, it could have been Sycamore. This kind of does answer the question of why don't the bad guys just catch the legendary, though? Like, I imagine if, as a trainer, you ordered Dialga to fuck up the time, he'd be like, no, that sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah.
That's fair, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon have already been, I think in some of the lore, it's been established that, like, catching a Pokemon doesn't necessarily mean you own them. Like, they have their own free will.
They still have their free will, yeah.
So they can, I think it's been said that sometimes Pokemon will just leave people if they don't want to be with them anymore. So,
though I know often times it's kind of convenient how the bad guys will have Pokemon that are, like, fine being bad Pokemon.
Oh, well, yeah.
Though, granted, they tend to use Pokemon that would already fall in that camp anyway.
Yeah, and, like, you know, each Pokemon's individual. Some of them want to fuck shit up, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, shit. Flamethrower. Damn.
Goodbye, Munchlax. I saw Munchmax for a moment. Munchmax.
Munchmax.
That's what Maze Munchlax says all the time. It's not saying Munchlax, it's saying Munchmax. Because he wants to eat Max.
Oh, interesting. And, like, out of universe, they don't want to establish the idea that catching them on makes it easier to subjugate them, so they subjugate them without catching.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Maybe I should start wearing my glasses more often, or just pay more attention.
Yeah, get fucked. We're actually not too far off on levels with these guys, which is nice.
Yeah.
We're on level 49. We're close to 50s, though.
Yeah.
That's neat. Yes, neat.
Yes.
The Raptor. Oh, you finally got his...
Took you long enough.
Oh my god, it happened, you guys.
You should have had that back in Canalave.
I know, right? You really held off on that one. Damn. Alright, Ancient Power was still good against Golbat, so... Oh! No, he's got a Quick Claw, okay. Oh, damn, nice. Maybe... Oh, we already read that.
And maybe there's something to the theory that Pokeballs don't work if the Pokemon doesn't want to be caught.
Yeah, possibly. Level 50,
I mean,
nice.
That's also probably why, like, there's always, like, a little bit of text saying, like...
Ooh, shit!
Yeah. There's usually, like, a little bit of text of, like, someone saying, like, it looks like the legendary Pokemon is waiting for you to test it. It seems to trust your skill. Now it wants to test you to see if you're worthy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright,
Now remember my strategy. Start by killing all of your allies' Pokemon to get them seen in your decks.
So the fact that both of these things might have
Giga
Drain is a little scary, so we're gonna get Huron out here since he won't care about that.
Wait.
What?
Notice the Quick Claw pop happens even before? Alright, I guess Pursuit.
Yeah.
But, like, at that point, it doesn't even matter. Right?
I guess.
Yeah. So I can't catch a KO'd one, because it's pretty well established they don't like to be KO'd, which, like, yeah, of course, haha. That was,
A crit though. I know, but, like... Eh.
I mean, Gastrodon wasn't in a great spot anyway.
No, its health was kind of bad, so...
Yeah.
It's fine, we can use Huron.
Yeah. I always think... Going off the whole, like, if they're KO'd, they'll run away. As opposed to the anime world, they'll just kind of lie down unconscious.
Yeah.
I think that's real... The thing that percolates my brain with that is... I remember there was an episode of the Hoenn arc when they were at the doing the elite, the champion battles thing, there was a Puss in Boots Meowth, I kid you not.
Amazing!
That really hated Persian.
Oh, interesting.
Better safe than SoundJack. Why did I type SoundJack? Damn it, I must be out of it. Sorry, SoundJack. All good.
Oh, superpower. Ooh! That could be a good move.
What would it replace?
I mean...
So we want the water fairy stab.
Oh yeah, we want Aqua Tail Stab.
Unless we want to get rid of the Aqua Ring, but that's very helpful to keep.
Yeah, we
could teach it.
I think
teach it that later if we want.
Because okay, like we have bounce, and bounce is helpful against a couple different things, but I mean we don't have any good answers for normal types, and superpower is really nice for that. Granted, I mean I know we can just kind of brute force our way through some normal types, but
yeah,
take care of yourself.
I mean also superpower's never been my favorite move.
It is a bit
because
it lowers every
attack
time,
and defense
every time.
Yeah.
It's
like,
not
if
like
it didn't do the attack lowering, I'd be a lot more okay with it, even if it was like defense and speed or something.
Right, yeah.
But no, I don't. I do not. I rarely use superpower.
I mean, I guess we could always teach someone Brick Break if we wanted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Superpower is attack after use. Yeah. Maybe I'll try to close my eyes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But back to the Puss in Boots Meowth in the anime that despised Persian.
Yeah.
There was one battle that its trainer was in where the opponent had a Persian at their last mon. The Persian was officially considered knocked out. And then the Persian and the Meowth went for the Persian's throat.
Oh my god!
Like, everyone, was shocked because
holy crap!
And I'm like, okay, at that point,
damn.
blood would probably be drawn.
Probably. Holy fuck. That's a lot.
Yeah, anyway.
Hey, my Pokemon are tough, right? I can't get tougher. Even tougher. I can get even tougher. But you know, that's it for us. We've hit the wall. Dove, I'll help you with this. Thank you, Bulby. I appreciate it.
Thank you for your elixirs. Meowth going in for the kill.
This is it. It's your show now. Thanks.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's just like I always figure the HP is like a protective barrier so the Pokemon don't get seriously hurt until they hit 0 HP.
Right.
And then they'll automatically... Oh, Dialga, this is... fantastic. Beautiful. It's the creation of a new galaxy. My new world. What? The red chain. It crumbled away to nothing? But why? Why would Mesprit, the Pokemon of Lake Verity, appear by your side? But never mind that. It's all destroyed. My galaxy is gone. I won't allow this. I will capture those three again and craft another red chain. But before I even think about that, I'm going to completely crush you.
LOL, LMAO. Have fun.
Mr. Chibi Man tries to be as intimidating as possible.
Yep.
Dang, you really gotta line up on your contouring.
Yeah, he does have pretty intense contouring. Alright.
Dabs.
Trying to think if there's a better option. I guess we could go for Teletran. Get those.
Or we set up Dab's tail glow and see how far we go.
I mean, we could do that too.
Yeah. Let's just try for the lulz. We are faster.
Yeah.
So unless it uses agility, which I'm not even positive Honchkrow learns.
Oof. That's a crit. Damn.
Yeah. Isn't it like super luck with a high crit move is basically 100% of the time crit?
Yeah. Ooh. Get wiped.
Nice.
Okay. This is not
Grass
very...
knot?
I mean, grass knot will be neutral.
Yeah. Let's see how it works.
Okay.
Let's test it out.
Daz expects you to have a great strategy. I don't know what that link does. William Hobbs, don't worry. I have a plan.
William Hobbs left the game.
Nice. We love those memes.
Yeah.
Okay, that didn't too badly. Come on, buddy. Just a picture. Yeah, no, I figured it would be. I just didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the first time was a high. Okay.
Super
Cyrus! Potion?
Cyrus!
Why do you still have super potions?
Can confirm. I don't know.
What are you...
I still have potions in my bag, so I'm not one to judge.
But you're a boss. Why do you still have super potions and not like another few full restores? That's all I'm saying. Wave.
Oh, okay. I figured it'd be faster than me.
Yeah. For some reason, though, when I've ever seen this Weavile, it usually uses Dig as its first attack. Which I'm like, why? Wouldn't Night Slash or something like that be better?
Arrogance, perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps.
Alright. Crobat. We are getting lower on health.
Yeah.
So I think we should switch.
Yeah.
Especially since Crow's probably gonna be faster than me.
Going from healing items, I don't need to bring healing items to... Oh crap, what do I have lying around?
Yeah, that's also what I think too, you know?
Yeah.
I may have pushed me to this extreme. I love how, like, the fact that he has a Crobat kind of implies that, like, he's still friendly towards his Pokemon despite everything. You know what I mean?
I've seen people talk about that. Oh. Right, I've seen people discuss...
Because you can only evolve Crobat unless you are friendly with
There are a couple of things online I've seen when people talk about this that can, like, justify it.
Yeah.
Because he apparently has some dialogue somewhere that says, like, now you've pushed me to my extremes.
Yeah.
And then after that you see Crobat for the first time. So then it's like, oh, he actually tried being friendly with his Pokemon because that's how we were winning our battles.
Yeah, this cannot be. It's not possible to lose.
It's either that or friendship is a bit more of a loyalty rather than actual friendship.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think what's interesting about that is I think it adds more dimension to Cyrus's character, you know what I mean?
That's
like
true.
He's not just some, like,
yeah, he just
one note
like
bad guy.
Right,
he actually has a soft spot for things, which is interesting.
I'm sure. Yeah, as I was saying, I was like, yeah, no wait, I just said that, right?
Yes. I won't accept
this. The power spoken of in mythology. I didn't just make it obey me. I made it my own. What is truly the ultimate to you? What do you consider perfection? The most important thing, what shines the brightest. Telling you is meaningless, but I will not give it up. I will become a deity one day, I will make the ultimate mine.
Okay.
And we never hear from him again.
Well, you know. Oh.
Cutscene. Dialga. Dialga, master of time. It's impossible to tell if it's enraged or saddened. But to me, Dialga appears to be waiting for you, Dove. Seems to be challenging you as a test. Go on, Dove. Face up to Dialga. Listen to its heart. Understand its thoughts. Dialga is out of control after being dragged out by the red chain and forced to use its power. Dialga seems to be trusting you to stop it.
Dove, I just ran into Wilby. He said that he believed in you. He said that you could get the job done. I think so too. You've got to help that Pokemon. It's suffering from being dragged out by Team Galactic. Okay. Let's do some heals.
Yeah.
I'll use I got some...
I realized halfway through I was starting to switch up Rowan's voice to be more like a bad guy voice because I'm still in the Cyrus mindset.
Yeah. It's good.
Rowan, why do you speak Dialga? To, let us know that, it's okay if we capture this legendary Pokemon that keeps the fabric of time and space together.
Yeah.
Because, it's hurting and trusts us and wants us to catch it, theoretically.
Okay.
As long as we're worthy.
We will save.
Yep.
Because, just in case.
Secretly Arceus all this while.
All that white is what it said.
Oh. It does say white. I just assumed it was wild because it's that would also make sense. All that time.
I don't really have the best amount of Pokeballs right now for this fight, so that's good.
I mean,
I have all the quick balls,
we could either just Master Ball it, or we could just throw literally all of the base Pokeballs at it.
Oh my god, yeah, we do have 112 base Pokeballs. Okay. Well, I saved, so let's go.
And then when you actually catch it and have it falling behind you, it is significantly smaller.
Oh my god.
Yes, actually, I've seen people run, and that just solves the whole thing. But also, this fucking background.
It's a pretty intense background. I like it. Alright, it's only 747. I think it's gonna resist both of these, won't it?
It won't resist Surf.
Okay.
No, it will, because it's Dragon. What am I talking about?
It's still Dragon, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll resist both.
I don't know what to use.
Grass Knight might have a higher base power because the Dialga's going to be so freaking heavy.
Yeah, well.
So maybe Grass Knot.
Yeah.
And it's not Stab either, so.
No. Oh, that did nothing. Oh no.
Dialga!
Oh no. Ooh. Alright, let's try Surf and see if that does
No, I mean, we can catch it later. I think I heard that, but I'm not 100% positive.
I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't want to try to catch this thing when it's here in front of you.
Because it's a challenge run, and then you're probably gonna save the game after you're done. I have seen a handful of challenge runs where people will get the Jirachi and Mew, but they're not allowed to do it because of their type of challenge run, so they just straight up release it.
Wow.
But granted, again, you can get as many as you want as long as you reset every time, so.
Yeah.
It's not like Manaphy.
Right, where it's
you have a limited time window.
And it's only the one, so.
Yeah. I had an idea for a quest, but it seems cruel if you can't leave and go buy more balls. I was gonna say catch it in a Premier Ball.
Oh yeah, we I mean.
So we'd have to spend all of our money just to get as many Premier Balls as possible.
Yeah, we only have 3.
Yeah.
So I mean, I probably should use one of the quick balls right at the beginning, but it's fine.
Again, Master Ball. Unless you want to save it for, I don't know, running into a random ass shiny.
Well, I think we should at least. I'm gonna try and see if we can catch it in not a Master Ball. Add some tension to the fight.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Woo! Shit, that was really cool,
Animation, oh yeah.
Animation. No, poor Manaphy, though. IDK. I mean, I caught a couple legendaries in my third Premier Ball. Hey, I mean, like, no, it's possible to catch one with that little. I'm just gonna maybe try and see if I could try and get it more closer to
Crunch.
Crunch.
I'd say.
That doesn't resist though.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, I guess it's slower power than Aquatail Waterfall, but
yeah. And it doesn't
resist.
have the stab.
It also doesn't have stab. Alright, I'll try it. Hopefully it doesn't do too much damage. Ooh!
Perfect!
Yo! Okay, that's what we want, actually. We want that. Yeah, let's keep doing Ultra Balls. No, but Gyarados is a higher attack, right? It does have a pretty high attack, yeah.
But that's all it has.
Oh, fuck. This is gonna hurt.
And because I mean, even as a Steel type, Dialga should have a pretty high defense stat.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Dialga.
Because what?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no.
Because, like, what's Gyarados' base attack? 125?
Maybe? Woo! Jeez. Yeah. Roar of Time is no joke.
Nope.
Is a no joke attack. Ugh, come on.
Normal Pokeball time, says Nyctophile.
Okay, we can lob some more Pokeballs on it. Damn. Use all of those Premier Balls at least. Okay. Sure. Sure, I'll switch to those right now.
Come on, Doof.
Come on, Doof.
You got this.
Okay,
Oh, they're trying to get that Omni boost.
seems like it. Doofarino. Ah, come on.
This would be so hype.
Yep.
Well, that's Premier Ball, guys.
Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, damn. Does Doof have Yawn? No.
Nope.
No, it does not. I don't think any of my mons have, like, a just a status move type of thing, so. We could maybe start lobbing some timer balls at it.
Has it been 10 turns?
I'm sure it has at this point. We've lost 3 mons already. Oh, damn, come on.
Oh, nope, bye. Oh, wow.
Oh, you doubted Doof, but Doof held in there. Nice.
Yeah. Nice use of Roar of Time.
Yeah, really. Okay, so I feel like once we get our last Pokemon out, I'll just use the Master Ball.
Yeah.
So I'll try and be a bit more... We'll use more of the Ultra Balls, since that will technically do more.
Yeah.
Or have a better chance of catching. And then it doesn't.
Yeah.
God damn!
Not even shaking for the Ultra Ball.
Oh my god.
I'm shaking my head.
Yeah, me too. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on! Oh, we did it!
Yo!
Woo! Cool!
La woot!
Nice!
Woot, woot.
Cutie grew level 51, cool. Dialga we added to the Pokedex. It has the power to control time. It appears in Sinnoh-related myths as an ancient deity. Alright, jokers! Let's name this bitch! Every kill with Roar of Time, they fade away with insert movie or TV show here when they were deserted from the timeline.
It's like when Thanos snaps.
Ah, yeah. Okay, so let me pull up the name generator and see what lovely name we get to name our Dialga. Come on, give me something good. 3. Another Pokemon's name.
Nice.
Wonderful. Okay, so we're gonna do
out of 800.
1D 898.
Yep.
We're going to, let me make sure people can see what I'm doing, and I'll remove the name generator. Okay. And we're doing it number 382, which is going to be Kyogre!
We have a water type legendary in this game!
Woo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah! You know what? I'm not mad about this. This is amazing, actually.
More like Back to the Future. There's no time travel in the snap. Ah. Fair enough. Alright, so does that mean we can legitimately use the algorithm?
No,
because it's a
unfortunately not. Let me, nope, hold on, let me do that.
Dove, I don't know how you were magnificent. Truly, you are incredible.
Oh, thank you.
I've lived for 60 years, but I've never been thrilled like this. I thought you researched Pokemon for 60 years, not that you were 60.
Since the last time, the professor did a lot of research. He became very worried about you, Dove, so he came out to a place as terrible as this. Dove, I'm glad to see you safe. Let's leave this place already.
No one has the right to take away anyone's future or anyone's world.
Well said.
Look for secrets.
Secrets. I'm eyeing that Azure Flute spot.
It's funky how that design of the Azure Fluid is the design we see in Legends Arceus rather than the one we had only seen through game data.
I know. Adamant Orb.
Now throw the Master Ball at Rowan.
Alright. I don't think there's anything else up here.
Yep.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll come back to this spot.
Yeah, hopefully.
Dove, I'll be looking forward to
seeing your Pokedex. Go places you've never visited before. That way you should encounter Pokemon you haven't yet seen.
You know, that Pokemon really was extraordinary, wasn't it? Was it really the Pokemon that created the Sinnoh region? Yes and no.
Is it the almighty Sinnoh?
Alright, so we don't have Fly. Oh no, we do have Fly. I'm a dumb.
No, you're good.
Can I leave with Fly? Oh shit, they disappeared! Oh fuck!
They're ghosts!
Ah! Can I leave with Fly from here? Or do I have to escape rope my way away? Well, let's...
I think you can fly from the top.
Fly. Oh, we gotta...
No.
Alright, we gotta backtrack then. I know we could probably use an escape rope, but...
I mean, half your team is fainted.
I mean, that's fair, too.
Say, just get the escape rope. Because when else are you going to use an escape rope, really?
I mean, that's fair.
We got 8 of them.
Yeah, we got a lot.
We got room to spare.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now we can fly because we can't actually get down.
Yes. Hold on.
No, actually, we don't want to fly far because we want to go get Earthquake.
Oh, yeah, where is that?
In the Wandering Cave in the Secret Gibble side.
Oh, okay, cool. So let me,
to Orberg, yeah.
Let me fly to Orberg. Yeah, we do want to get Earthquake. Earthquake is an important one.
Yeah, because this is a TM I wouldn't have recommended to use just Reddit freely, because you can't give it the Hailstone Game Corner. You can only get it from Underground Salesman randomly.
Yeah.
Just push Doof out of the way. Move that beaver. Move that beaver!
Alright, cool. Alright, so now let's go get Earthquake. Oh, let's also change which mon I have walking with me. Because...
You also still need to find an item for a Manaphy to hold.
Yeah, I don't know what I want to give her yet. Or give him... Keep misgendering him, and that's not very cool of me.
No, it's not.
There we go. Oh, I never... Wait, what are these
One of
guys?
these I'm going to give you a quest at the start of a run that you can't use 2 Pokemon in the same Pokeball.
Oh, shit.
Yikes.
That would be a yikes. Although, I mean, that would be a challenge.
Yep.
I guess it would just have to be in a game where I can get multiple types of Pokeballs early on.
Yeah.
So, like, that wouldn't really
make
sense.
Gen 4 or later.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't want to do that
Maybe
for, like,
Gen 3, but...
I wouldn't want to do that in Gen, I mean, I guess Gen 2, you
A game where Apricorns are available, but then you're kind of stuck. Can you... Because, well, no, I honestly think... Because that would be Gen 2, and I honestly think that wouldn't be great, because you'd have a Pokeball... Great Ball, Premier Ball at best. I'm not even confident you would get a Premier Ball... Great Ball at that point.
Where is the... Somewhere in here.
Premier Ball definitely wasn't a thing in the original Gen 2
I feel like you'd have to rely on your starter for a bit. Yeah, like... I feel like that would be very doable in, like, this game, because you get heal balls pretty early on.
Yeah, you get heal balls, and there's a whole bunch of other varieties.
Yeah, exactly.
If it wasn't for the fact that, like, you need to catch a lot of Pokemon for... Well, the quest says... only can use different Pokemon from different Pokeballs, so
right,
that doesn't mean you can't catch others that you're not going to use.
It's not a HM. Fuck. Okay.
Well, we just need to get through here. I think on the...
Oh, I do want to use Strength.
Well, would it be there? It'd be there in the Gen 4 remakes, right?
What would be?
Premier Ball?
Yeah, you can get Premier Balls in this game. We just used one.
I meant Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Oh!
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could. I think. Premier Ball is in Gen 3, yeah. Yeah, so, like, Gen 1 and 2 would be a little bit tougher, and, like, while Gen 2 did have the Apricorns, like, you don't get those pretty early on.
And you can only get one a day.
Yeah, so that would make it kind of difficult.
One after every 24 hours.
Yeah, so I think, like, Gen 4 after is a little bit more... It's a little bit easier to...
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I figured they would. I was only questioning in case they decided to be a little dumb about it.
Yeah.
Like this game, like undoing non-breakable TMs.
Yeah. Well, at least with, again, as I've said before, like, as long as they give you the ability to, like, gain more TMs in an easy way, then I don't really mind too much if they're breakable. It's more... I think the thing that sucked about breakable TMs is that you could only have one per game in some cases.
Yeah, Fire Red, Leaf Green, you don't get Premier Balls. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, hi Gibble, we can't catch you.
Yes, no we can't. Although Gibble is pretty awesome.
Even though you are a land shark. But not a water type means you aren't in the squad.
Gen 4 plus 4 nice because Dusk and Quick Balls. Yeah. Yeah, that's
those are they've introduced a whole bunch of no, Dusk Ball was Gen 3? Or was it Gen 4?
Dusk Ball was Gen 4.
Right. I think I was thinking
Quick
Luxury
Balls,
Ball.
I think Quick Balls.
Quick Balls were definitely Gen 4, I know that.
Yeah, no, Dusk Balls and Quick Balls were new to this gen. You can catch, but Gen 3 did add Timer and Dive and Net and Nest and such.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, there are, like, some that you can catch, but you can catch, just not really use.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's exactly what. Yeah, yeah, I got interrupted.
Dusk was 4.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah. So like, if we had to do it in Legends Arceus, we'd have to catch a lot of Pokemon, but we wouldn't be able to use most of them probably.
Yeah, which would suck ass.
Would it count for our starter since technically we never caught that?
I guess it depends on the nature of the challenge, right?
If that's the case, then we legitimately can't catch anything else in a Pokeball.
Oh God.
That's the only thing I'm thinking.
Don't forget the other Gen 3 one, the black one.
Luxury, yeah.
Luxury Ball, yeah. Can you buy those? I think you can, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luxury Ball. So basically what you're saying is we would only be able to use however many varieties of Pokemon there are in any given game.
Pokeballs, yeah.
Pokeballs? I see.
Which also, I mean, I'm assuming there's going to be a whole bunch of varieties because the apricorns are coming back.
And if we were assuming we would do this challenge in Legends Arceus specifically, as opposed to any other Pokemon game.
Yeah. Because then, yeah, you really couldn't get... Because if it's limited based on what type of Pokeball rather than what Pokeball you caught them in,
yeah,
you're really... Yeah, you can't even use a Pokeball at the beginning. You can't get a...
Oh no, I needed to change the speed on the bike there in order to get where I need to go. Okay, hold on. We'll get there.
Yeah.
So yeah, in Gen 4, there's 25 total types. So we would only get 25 Pokemon,
26 in starting Gen 5 because of the Heal Ball. I mean the Dream Ball.
Oh, yeah, Dream Ball. Well, Dream Balls you can only get in, like, certain locations, though, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can only use the Dream Ball in the Dream World. Right? Am I right?
I mean, you can definitely use them elsewhere. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Wee. Okay. It's a very bike-heavy area, this place.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, in 27 and Gen 7 because of the Beast Ball.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so we could catch, like...
That is true.
Beast Ball post-game? Ah!
Sun and Moon, I wonder... Maybe not Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon?
I think you get the Beast Ball earlier than that. Man, I wonder if they're gonna bring back the Ultra Beasts. That was a kind of cool thing.
Yeah.
Sadly, I don't think they really brought him back since Gen 7.
I mean, there is a special thing in the Crown Tundra, but that's about it.
Okay. Oh, well, yeah, you can get Necrozma. Can you get the rest of the Ultra Beasts?
Yeah, all the Ultra Beasts are available.
Ah, okay.
Except Poipole, which will just fall out randomly when you talk to someone in a house that has Poipole.
I see. I haven't actually investigated much about the Crown Tundra.
Fun fact, you can get and use Safari Balls in Gen 8. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yes. Yeah, so, I mean, it would be a really interesting challenge. I think what would be nice is that, like, so I feel like what's with the challenge is, what Gardrick is saying is that you have to have every Pokemon that's on the team has to be from a different Pokeball. But that doesn't necessarily mean we can only catch 25 Pokemon total. We could probably catch multiple varieties of Pokemon and maybe switch out what we use.
Giratina is original Ultra Beast. It is Pokemon from another dimension. Well, it got banished to another dimension. It's not strictly from another dimension.
Yeah, the Ultra Beasts are way more like aliens.
Yeah, they're not even native to this universe.
Other, like, Pokemon are. But yeah, I think Gen 4 Johto James would probably be a decent choice for it. Yeah, because then you get all the Gen 4 Pokeballs plus all the Apricorns. So that might not be a bad
no
game to do that in. Because I will be honest, I don't know if I'm particularly interested in doing a challenge run for Pokemon Legends Arceus like that.
Yeah.
Just because it's such a different game. Like, I was okay with doing a challenge run as my first playthrough for this game, if only because I've played Gen 4 before, and I knew this game was going to be a bit more true to the originals. So it wasn't like I was...
SoundJack, I will not fight you, but I stand by my statement. Harumps.
What statement?
Wait, where are you going? Oh, this is the server. Okay, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. All right, you gotta get off. Okay, get off the bike. And you got.
Oh, whoops.
And you gotta talk to it on the side.
Okay. Oh my god. Sorry. Sometimes the controls are a little weird.
Yeah, I'm definitely saying you can catch other mons.
Yeah.
For some reason, and I guess they didn't patch that yet. For some reason, it won't let you pick up the TM up from above.
Interesting. That's weird.
It's not clear why, but you can't.
Okay. And there was another item that I saw. I think it was like here?
Yeah, it was like...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am definitely saying you can catch other mons, but just not use 2 mons with the same ball in battle. Or maybe not have them on your team walking around.
Yeah. So that would make the challenge a bit more flexible, because then we could catch a bunch of mons and then like decide which ones we want to put. Yeah. And we could change them out at any point, that kind of thing. I think that would definitely make it a bit more
interesting, but we'd have to be very strategic.
Yes, we would have to make sure that there was a mon that we knew we wanted on the team.
Yeah.
We would need to like... Okay, Grip Claw. Is that the only... Are those all the items in this area?
I think so.
Okay. So, it would definitely be a really interesting, like... Stuff. Just catch them with different balls.
Well, it's the thing, like, we don't know...
The real challenge is going to be, though, an file is that, like, especially early on in the game, like, let's say this game, right? So in this game, your first balls you have access to are Pokeballs, and you only have access to Pokeballs until you get to Jubilife City, right? So that means everything on Route 1 and Route 2, which is Bidoof, Starly, Shinx, and Kricketot, you could only use one of those mons on your team at any point in time. Any of those mons,
and then later
use one of those.
And especially later on when you have more varieties of Pokeballs, even if you like decide you want to switch them on the team, you'd have to make sure that another mon in the same type of Pokeball you want to keep, or you maybe even have to keep on the team, can't be swapped out, can't stay on the team with this new Pokemon because you inadvertently caught them in the same Pokeball without realizing.
Yeah.
Or managing to keep track. Oh, wait.
Or you can not catch... I mean, obviously, if there's no Pokemon we're not interested in, we won't catch it. It's just more that, like... It's not like the challenge is... Once you use a Pokeball, you can never catch another Pokemon again until you use a different Pokeball. You know what I mean? It's not like that situation, which would make it even harder, because then you have to, like, be more...
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yep.
Oh, no!
The bridges are glitched.
Oh, my God.
Basically.
Poor Manaphy. Alright, so...
I've seen people in it, like, just doing nothing. Just get inadvertently glitched onto the cycling road without the bike.
Oh, my God.
Something to keep in mind.
So you can totally get a Shinx or Starly or whatever? Yes.
Yeah.
Totally.
Now we're talking about the Apricorns. I'm now, like, really thinking about, like, what varieties we're going to get.
Actually, while we're here,
effects.
We should probably teach Gyarados and Ice Fang. We have a heart skill now.
Oh, yeah, and we have Earthquake.
Yep. So we should go do that. Played with ball capsules much, Dove? I have not, no. Yes, I do.
Because the heavy ball doesn't catch just heavy Pokemon now. So
what is it?
In as described when the Pokeballs were first really shown.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a different catch effect. It has a different throw effect.
Okay.
Maybe there's also a catch effect, but like.
Alright, I'm gonna get rid of Crunch.
When you throw a heavy ball, it is actually heavier than a Pokeball, so it doesn't go as far.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So within the mechanics of Legends Arceus is what you're saying?
Yeah, in Legends Arceus. That's why instead of they have to be over X amount of weight. Mm-hmm. Because that would really suck for the Moon Ball.
Right.
When it's just, you can only catch Pokemon that evolve by Moonstone. I'm like, what?
Right, yeah.
That, unfortunately, was the stupidest Pokeball.
Yep.
Also, grab the berry of the day to reduce super effective attacks from the dude in this town. Ah, yes.
Where is Earthquake? Hello. Alright.
Yeah.
So I'm going to just teach Earthquake now that we have it on the brain.
Yes.
And Earthquake is excellent on Huron, so we're going to... What? Oh, I accidentally...
Dabs.
Pressing on dabs.
In Gen 2, the Moonball doesn't do any... Oh, right. Right! Because they misprogrammed it in the Gen 2 games.
My god!
Instead of catching any Pokemon that evolved by Moonstone, it was programmed to catch any Pokemon that evolved by Burnheal.
No! But that's nothing!
Precisely!
Oh, no!
So the Moonball doesn't give you any benefits.
Oh my god, that's awful. Rough.
I really hope it...
Okay.
I really hope in Legends Arceus that it does, like, work better at night.
Oh yeah, so we want to go to the Berry Master's house. I think the Berry Master's house is to the...
left.
Yeah. I wanted to try and water some of these.
But it's also like you can't use it just as one times right. Yeah, exactly. But to me, having a different ball is its own reward. And Love Ball worked on same gender. Not that far. I'm pretty sure it's one of these two houses here.
So technically gay rights.
Yep.
No. Berry Master's a guy, right? No. Oh, no. Okay, there's also Berry Master on...
But this is the person, but this person gives you the berries that are...
Yeah. Okay. So now... we can head on over to Sunnyshore.
Yeah. I think it's dumb that Attract is an only opposite gender thing.
Yeah.
Because, it's like, you know, you could still, even if you're straight and a guy, you can still be charmed by another guy and be like, yeah, no, I don't want to punch you.
Yeah. If Attract, well, I guess it depends on, if
it's more like, as more of like a charisma stat thing.
Right.
Rather than just like, yeah, let's go back to my place and let's do it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Because then if we're going to that point, we might as well like limit it based on egg groups.
Right, that's true. You know what's funny?
Wait, go back, Team Galactic Lovo popped on TV. Yeah, it does that.
Yeah.
But there's nothing else that happens with it. I don't know why.
Okay, so
maybe they actually are like a broadcast station.
Well, I mean, I think their cover story is that they're an energy company, so they probably just play ads.
Yeah.
Okay, so what were the berries we needed to like really boof up again?
Oh,
for future Milotic shenanigans.
It was block. Honestly, I don't think we have any of the berries.
Okay, so I'll just plant the ones that we have the least amount of, so we can get more of them.
And also citrus, just so. Well, I guess we don't need to, but you know.
No, I mean citrus berries are really useful. They're like just a good standard berry to have. So.
You can check the tags, can't you?
Yes, I can. Yeah.
You can watch the TV like an original game. Scartrick is right, and it'll tell you if it's dry. Well, I found a place that says like the best berries to use in combination.
Yeah, to get like the
to get them the best poffins possible.
Yeah.
To max out Milotic's beauty as quickly as possible, so you don't like miss out because you didn't have good enough dry poffins.
Yeah. So yeah. Just so that we can like keep doing that and work towards it gradually. I know we can. Oh no, we can't fly. We have to walk all the way over here in order to get to Sunnyshore.
Yep.
La 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 la.
Oh yeah, that's what I was checking. I wanted to check the description of the heavy ball in.
Farther down is better quality. It's not too crazy. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's organized pretty well. All right. Sunnyshore time. And then also, new Pokemon? We can get the Super Rod over here. In this house, right?
Yeah. But there's literally nothing.
You can't catch any new Pokemon with
oh wait, Monotype. That's it.
Okay.
Monotype is the... You're right, yeah. Monotype is the last Pokemon we can catch before post game.
Okay. Also, some berries say used for poffins, and those are also good bets.
Yeah.
Yes. Alright, give me those Magikarps! Hell yeah! Fight the Pikachu kid. The Pikachu. I love how, like...
Oh god, that's gonna
I remember I had a Game Shark on GBA, so I had all the berries, including the Mystery Berry and unreleased berries. Blue Shellos / Gastrodon. Do we have Blue Shellos / Gastrodon? I thought we caught a Blue Shellos.
Yeah.
I guess maybe we don't have Blue Gastrodon, but we might see one up here in a moment. Blue! The blue ones are pretty nice. Keep current. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I double checked. So, the heavy ball's full description is the heavy ball is heavier than a standard Pokeball, so it doesn't go as far, but works better on Pokemon that haven't noticed you.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because they're not going to see the rock. I guess they're not seeing the rock coming for their head, and they're like taking it back.
Oh man, I guess.
This is where no, Nick the Rock must trade for blue. Thank you for your service, pink one.
But you shall be replaced now.
No, you can get them on Route 214, the route we were just on.
Blue Gastrodon?
Yeah, well, blue Shellos, not Gastrodon.
I got Blue Shellos already.
Okay, because Nick the Fowl is saying blue Shellos, Gastrodon.
Yes, I think people
but
want
it
us
is
to...
not where you first find blue. Though I very much agree, the blue style is cooler than the pink style. Sorry, Teletran 15, you're still great.
Yeah. You sure showed me up. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. So I really hope...
I'm getting bored of fishing. Let's have a quick battle.
They changed... No, that was always the way. The route to anything east of Mount Coronet.
Yep.
And Route 214 is east of Mount Coronet.
Used to be locked to this beach route.
Nope. Never was.
No, we already have. Like I said, we already have one. I believe.
I mean, Gastrodon.
I'll check the box again.
Possibly,
but
this is
sure.
not the only route you can catch a blue Shellos on.
No.
That is absolutely not true.
No.
I know Chada is exclusive to this route.
Yes, it is. It is exclusive to this route. Memory.
But it's not the blue Shellos.
But they couldn't be encountered here unless hatched.
What?
What? No, we have a blue Shellos.
We have a blue Shellos.
Which we haven't been able to get to, and we haven't been able to get to this round until just now, so I'm pretty sure that means that it's available elsewhere.
We didn't get it because underground. We caught it in the overworld.
We'll check. We'll check.
Because
after we're done here.
Because most of the undergrounds where you would find Shellos are the pink ones. I think the first one that you get an underground blue one is this new area that's Sunnyshore.
Give me a moment to
I like that Chowdout isn't trade exclusive anymore. It was never trade exclusive.
I don't think it was trade exclusive. You could get it You could get it earlier than here with the trade,
because
but
I think
you could always still
like
cash it.
But it was always available in the wild.
Yeah, I mean, granted, considering how faithful this game is to the originals.
In standard games, Heavy Ball actually has a penalty for light enough mons and 100 kilograms, besides being ×1 for 100 to 200 kilogram ones.
Oh, interesting. So it
couldn't
does worse.
Stuff I was saying was referring to original game, but even then, no, that's not at all accurate.
I don't think it is.
I'm sorry, Nick the File, but like,
you're just like,
but
incorrect.
But
hold on. I'm gonna use Wikipedia and we're gonna solve this, right? Chatot. I think Chatot, it's where our midstream break is coming up here. That's when my alarm's going off in the other room. If you could go shut that off, that would be excellent. So, according to, here, game locations, Diamond and Pearl. This is from Gen 4, the original ones. Routes 222 and 224. Oh! No, they were originally or exclusive to post game.
What?
No, Route 222. That's the route we're on right now.
Yeah.
Ah.
Wait, what?
You could catch it. You could catch it as Route 213 in Platinum, but in Diamond and Pearl, you find it on Route 222 and on 224.
Oh, I think the better question was the Shellos, not the Chatot.
Oh, okay. Shellos.
But yeah, that was what I was saying about Chatot. Like, you couldn't get it until this point unless you traded for it.
Yes. Yeah.
I can be wrong, but I have never experienced.
Earliest route you can get, well, Route 205 is that one. Route 218 is the surf route towards Canalev, and 221.
Those are all the pink ones.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. West Sea, and then East Sea. Earliest you can get is 213, which is
the route between the
Pastoria and the hotel.
Yeah.
So. Yes, you can catch. It's the earliest you can catch East Sea Shellos.
And we can even check our the one in our box and tell us where the catch location is.
Yes. So we can double check.
Yeah. I might have been saying 214, but yeah, it's 213.
Yes. Indeed, it is. I can be wrong, I know, but I've never experienced. So Chatot was only available morning and day. Yes. Yeah, if you did it at night, you wouldn't see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I mean, like, I totally understand why people might have been under the impression that Chatot couldn't be found in the wild, because I think it's a fairly rare encounter, isn't it?
Yeah, it's probably, I think it's like a 5%.
Yeah, like, it's not very common, so it's totally possible that you, like, went through this route and just never saw it, you know what I mean? So, it's a pretty, it's a fairly easy mistake to make.
Also, since it was only morning and day, if Nick DeFile was doing it all at night looking for a Chatot,
yeah, he wouldn't have.
You would never found one on this route.
Yeah, he wouldn't have had good luck, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
also, hi,
totally,
Morgan.
Hello, Morgan. It's totally reasonable, like, to have that misconception. I mean, like, there are plenty of things that I...
Oh, 20% during morning and day.
Oh.
0 at night.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's still not... It's not, like, a super common encounter. So, I remember...
And night starts at, like, 6 p.m. or something.
Yes. Oops.
Oh, yeah, we wanted to check the piece...
Oh, yeah, let me do that.
Yeah.
Saving. I mean, it's not a bad idea to save.
Yeah, might as well. We haven't saved?
I have a weird history of Pokemon game stuff. Like, I swear when I played the games that next to Pastoria, they were pink, and that confused and frustrated me. And U-Turn was learned by Staraptor. And I had Gyarados escape Master Ball and Frigg. Lots of stuff that shouldn't have happened, knowing as much as I do now. In Platinum, it's 10% on that route, but 20% in some places. Gotcha.
Okay. But yeah.
Wanted to go to the boxes.
And we wanted our blue Shellos.
Blue Shellos summary.
Yeah, Route 213.
Route 213. This is where we caught Shelly.
Yeah.
So.
And U-Turn was learned by Staraptor. Wait, Staraptor couldn't learn U-Turn? I'll check that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but anyway.
No, Staraptor could learn U-Turn.
Master Ball can be escaped in Gen 1, I think. 1 out of 258. 6 chance.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It was not actually perfect. Since then it has.
Gen 1 had so many issues. It's kind of a miracle how, like, despite the issues that the original Pokemon game had, people still, like, really liked it.
No, yeah. Staraptor could learn U-Turn in those games, and I'm very confident.
It's the same code as the Gen 1 miss. Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard some people argue that the only reason why Pokemon became the phenomenon that it did was due to the Mew rumor. Like the rumor that Mew could be found if you push the strength on the...
Leaf Green, though. Where 100% accurate moves can miss with a 1 in 256 chance. Aha, you fool, you activated our trap card.
Yeah.
Yeah. That I can't explain, with it being in Fire Red Leaf Green.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah, in Fire Red Leaf Green it would have had to be like some really rare thing.
Yeah. So, how ready do you think we're going to be for Cynthia, given the track record that our team has right now?
Like if we just progress and don't like if we like just keep going through and like get right into the Elite Four when we get there finally.
Yes.
Probably not.
Yeah.
It'll probably be close, but nah.
Yeah.
Did you happen to live in an area with higher than average cosmic ray exposure? Haha.
Nice. I know what you mean. When I was really young, I was battling the fisherman next to Eternal City, the one with like 6 magic cards, and I could have sworn that one of the splashes actually did some damage, which is impossible. Probably just used a different move while I wasn't looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can get tackle starting at level 15 and one. I think usually when there is a trainer like that, most of the Magikarp, except for like one, will only know Splash, but then there will be one at level 15 or higher and half tackle.
Yeah.
IDK, I was around El Paso around then.
there are some plenty of things that I've like had misconceptions about Pokemon. Like I used to think that Skarmory was a Gen 3 mon because
you don't fight it in Gen 2 super easy.
You don't find it in Gen 2 super easy, and like it's pretty common on that one route.
Yeah.
Near Lava Ridge, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honest, like that.
Those are really cool mon.
That I don't think is so bad because that's just how. It's not bad because I know there are a bunch of other people that think Skarmory is Gen 3 because that's when most people really first encountered it.
Yeah.
Because we had a Steel type trainer in Gen 2 that didn't have Skarmory. And no other major characters had Skarmory on their team. So if like you probably wouldn't remember it being in Gen 2 at all.
No. Which is kind of weird.
Unlike me, most people don't spend a long time looking at Pokedex order. Haha. Yeah.
They're so tough. I'm stunned.
Yeah, I think some people also think like Girafarig and Natu are Gen 3s because you can only get Natu if like you surf at the ruins of Alph, and Girafarig's really hard to come by.
Yeah.
I think I had the first 151 memorized as a kid, but I don't now.
Right.
Okay.
Pokemon Fan Club.
So...
Pika Pika Pika. Pika Pika.
So, recently I've just been doing like notes.
I'm going for the Pokemon Championship with only Pikachu.
Nice.
I love this man.
Talk to the girl.
I will.
Yeah, Slugma too.
Smeargle kinda too. Yeah, Gen 2 was also one of those games that had like a pretty subpar regional dex.
Yeah.
Like it really didn't show off the new Pokemon that they brought.
Yeah, because there was a
Pikachu!
Sequel to Kanto, really.
Yeah, one of these Pikachus not like the other. Honestly, in the original games, it's a little bit more of a... She actually does look like a Pikachu when you talk to her.
Yeah.
In the sprites, but...
No, like that doesn't work here.
Oh, let's get...
I can't help but wish it had kept them like a more convincing Pikachu cosplay. Yeah. Like maybe from behind.
Yeah.
In the chibi form. Could have worked out, but maybe just like bigger, and then if like you looked at its face, it would be the actual human face. But yeah, no. I've been just doing random notes about different things regarding Pokemon, and I've realized I try to keep them generally in Pokedex order, but then I was getting frustrated because I couldn't remember, so I just started putting the Pokedex numbers in front of all of them. So I don't think I could get all of Kanto, but I could get pretty far. Let's see. Give a Pokemon another Pokemon's Pokeball to hold and repeat just infinite win. Well, let's see. I mean, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirrel, Wartortle, Blastoise, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, Rattata, Raticate, Ekans, Arbok, Pikachu, Raichu. Is it Sandshrew, then Sandslash, then? And then is the 6 Nidos? Oof.
Rough.
What's the high end? Contest? I bet it's contests.
I thought you got the Super Rod on this route. Did you not?
No, you don't get it until the post game.
Oh, it must have been in Platinum that you got the Super Rod on this
Maybe
route.
because there's a lot of there are a fair few Pokemon you can fish up that aren't in the decks. What order are the Nidos? Nidoran female, Nidorina, Nidoqueen, Nidoran male, Nidorino, Nidoking. And then I don't want to say Clefairy, Clefables after that. Keep going. I'm checking against my living decks. Yeah, so Clefairy, Clefable. That'd be 30. Clefairy's 36, 37. 38. I think Vulpix, Ninetales, Zubat, Golbat, Oddish, Gloom, Vileplume. Parasect? Ooh, where did I go wrong? Missed the line? After which mon? Is Zubat 40 or 41? It might be 41, and that's probably where I messed up. Yeah, because Vileplume, I'm pretty sure is Pokedex 45.
Okay. I don't
Those
see
full picks,
Mantike as a catchable
Oh,
mon
Jigglypuff,
on this route.
Zubat. Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Zubat, Golbat. Okay.
Where do you get Mantike?
Oh, right, because I miscounted because I thought Nidoking was 35 because... Alright, we were at 28 with Sandslash and then 6 more for whatever reason. And I knew Nidorian female was 29. And then for some reason I was like, is it 3? Like, no, there can't be 3. Okay. Zubat is 41. Okay. So I was just...
223 is where we can get Mantike, not 222.
Okay, so after the Sunnyshore gym, because we can't even get there. We can't even go to those waters yet.
Yeah.
Yo. Zubat is 41. Okay, then...
We might be able to get Tentacruel, though. I don't think we have Tentacruel yet. Do we? If we surf?
We could.
See. Pokemon.
I thought we caught a Tentacruel when we were going...
Oh, we might have.
Finneon?
We might have. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Are we missing anybody? Well, Golduck, but I don't think we can
We don't.
get a
We
Golduck.
aren't missing any evolutionary families.
Right.
Octillery might be the other one we can get on this route.
Okay.
Zubat is 41, yeah.
Golduck.
I still want to try it because... So then, Vileplume is 45. I want to say 46, 47 is Parasect. And then... Venonat, Venomoth? There should be 48, 49. And then it's something. Then Meowth, Persian, Growlithe, Arcanine. Oh, thermostat says it's 52 degrees here. No wonder I didn't want to get up. Oof.
Game location. It's not listing.
Missed a few. Yeah, it's really cool here too. Okay, let me...
Sorry, I'm just trying to, like, figure out what we can catch. I'm not seeing, I guess Golduck must have to level it up.
Yeah.
No, you can only get Octillery with the Super Rod on this route.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I think...
That's fine,
I don't think we can get anything new on this route, unless we wanted to try and get Gastrodon East Sea, which we can get in the grass. So.
Good.
That is an option.
Mostly in-game stuff, the villa and the resort area not being there, the house from Platinum where you can battle the gym leaders and other characters, some things that I think would have been cool if they added, for example, Darkrai is like coolest mythical this gen, and would have been cool if they let you do the event, like you can capture Deoxys and Oros, yeah. I mean, I've said this before and I'll probably keep saying it every time it's brought up when people were like, oh, this thing from Platinum should be here, and I'm like, we all wanted Platinum remakes. We didn't want Diamond Pearl remakes. We wanted Platinum remakes.
Yeah.
You gotta get East Sea versions, right? For the decks, maybe? Well, we need to get East Sea Gastrodon.
Yes. So I'm gonna go pal around in the grass for a little bit.
So, yeah, then Cadabra, Metapod. Oh, I forgot Spearow and Fearow. God damn it. All the way at the beginning.
What? How could you forget the best Pokemon in the game? There are gym rematches, at least. Yeah.
I knew...
Yeah, there are.
Yeah. I knew Ekans and Arbok were right
Floristone.
before Pikachu Raichu. I don't know why I didn't realize I didn't have the right numbers. Because I knew Rattata was 20. Like how we wanted Emerald remakes.
I mean, I think the plot line of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is cool, but yeah, Emerald is...
There's Prosect.
At least Oros, like...
Diglett's number 50.
At least Oros kind of added more content to it
Than
because
Oros,
you know what I mean?
is still...
Like I mean, they definitely didn't, like, put in everything that was in Emerald, but, like, they at least added some new stuff that wasn't in the original Ruby and Sapphire, like the Mirage Islands, and like
they added
the like increased flying mechanic and all that stuff.
Yeah,
they added like Mega Evolutions. They added
didn't some of the remakes before incorporate things from the third games?
Well, Fire Red Leaf Green, the third game was yellow, and that one was kind of a weird one. So they didn't actually
doesn't change though. It just smushes both teams together. I'm just saying Battle Frontier, really. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably some things, but there's probably more things than not. But I mean, they weren't going to smush the two storylines together for Emerald, for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Right.
Basically, everything before Oros basically did. Technically, third game was blue.
Yeah, that's
technically.
Technically, the third game was blue. That you're right.
Yeah, because we got red and blue. We never got green, and then we got yellow.
Yeah. And yellow was like more about the anime than anything else. So
yeah. I mean, it's not too far different. It's just like your starter Pikachu, you can't evolve your starter Pikachu, and you can get all three starters in the same file.
Yeah. I feel like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I don't know how much they added or changed from the original games.
Plot-wise, probably not too much, but like we definitely got following Pokemon, and then the Pokewalker, which was one of, if not the best pedometers of the time.
Yeah, right. It was actually a really accurate pedometer.
But I'm serious, like, what if they take this engine and make Brilliant Diamond 2 and Shining Pearl 2 that has Platinum stuff? No, don't give them ideas.
Yeah. I mean, that would just be, like, insult to injury. I mean, hopefully, like, I think what would be kind of cool would be if they were to do some sort of DLC update, and add some more Platinum content related to that, but
yeah,
I feel like, come on,
or have a Platinum or if you can like load up a Platinum version of the file,
yeah, something like that.
That'd be neat.
Yeah, it would be.
It is Crystal Plot SoundJack. Okay, right, because Suicune's the whole all over the place there, where it was just kind of wilding.
Yeah, so like I wasn't expecting, if they're gonna keep the original like split games concept for the remakes, it makes sense that they would not necessarily like, I want to just go down the goddamn it. It makes sense that they wouldn't make like the plot of the third game. That makes sense. Which is fine. But I think what really people wanted was sort of the quality of life changes, you know?
Yeah.
That were additional to
which
these
included
games.
the Pokedex.
Yeah.
Which is honestly,
you are gated by legendary instead of just allowed to go to E4.
I mean, they let you in those games at least evolve your Pokemon that weren't originally found in the Johto Dex. Before the Johto Dex, if they weren't like item evolutions or something.
Yeah.
But they probably still evolve if you traded them to that game.
Yeah, so I do think like
yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Legends Arceus is definitely not the Platinum game, but like, you know, this would probably be a lot worse if we didn't know Legends Arceus was a thing.
Right, yeah.
And we are all just kind of biding our time. We know, like, okay, 2 months from when this game comes out, everyone's going to stop playing it to go play Legends Arceus. They're just having a little fun jaunt around our home region.
Yeah, and I think part of the reason why they probably played it more safe with this game was probably because of Legends Arceus' development.
Yeah.
I think they were aware that they were going to be creating a quite a different like experience with those new games, and so I think they wanted to have a game that like still appealed to people who maybe wanted a more traditional Pokemon experience. So yeah, I mean, you know, that's
I
also
hate
part
in
of it
recent
too.
games battle area trainers have Pokemon with perfect IVs and full EV training. I mean, I don't mind it so. Oh hey, Gastrodon, Blue Gastrodon.
Oh, perfect.
This game was so bad because it's only meant to last 2 months. I mean, again, it's still not like, it's not the worst, but
No,
like,
it's still a solid game. Like it's about, I'd say it's about as good as the original Diamond and Pearl were, with just a couple more quality of life stuff.
yeah.
So
All I could say I
if you
actually
enjoyed the original
preferred,
Diamond and Pearl games, then like, you know, these are pretty good.
all I could say I actually preferred in Oros was the Dex Nav, and the flying mechanic was kind of nice sometimes. I wholeheartedly prefer Emerald though. That's fair. I would, yeah, IMO, I would prefer to go to Oros before Emerald, mostly because Gen 3 doesn't have the physical special split.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that's so weird whenever I go back to one of those generation games.
Yeah.
That's also why I like really want like them to redo like Legends Pokemon Coliseum or XD, because then we'll actually have the physical special split.
Right. I still swear the trainers cheat. Okay, we got a 12 for this Gastrodon's name, which is a Know Your Meme entry.
Nice.
So let's go pull that up. I guess maybe part of the reason why I'm not as eager about Emerald as others is because I didn't really play it as often. I didn't grow up playing it. I only really played Sapphire version. I only ever played Emerald, I want to say, like once or something.
Yeah.
And I don't really remember that playthrough all that well, too.
Yeah.
So, to me, it wasn't a huge loss not to have Emerald be, like, a remake, I guess.
Yeah.
Shrug.
And I mean, that's the point where they stopped doing a single release.
Yeah.
After in a generation, because everything since has been versions.
Yeah.
But like overall, the plot in Emerald makes a lot more sense in general.
Right.
With where Team Magma and Team Aqua strike.
Right.
Okay, going to either mute or close so I can actually do food instead of keep getting dragged back to chat.
Not a bad idea, honestly.
Can never clear the battle areas, so I haven't enjoyed them as much as most people seem to. I wholly agree that they seem to cheat more. Yeah, no, that feels like it too. I know the Emerald Battle Frontier, I never got anywhere in those. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to...
Alright, so our name is Your Music's Bad and You Should Feel Bad. What? Your music bad and you should feel bad is a memorable quote from a 2003 episode of Futurama. Online, it has become a Sinnoh clone. Your ex is bad and you should feel bad. Most often used in an image macro series featuring the character Zoidberg to shame others for actions or opinions that someone perceives as negative.
So either feel bad or
music's bad
or Zoidberg.
Let's do Zoidberg.
Okay.
That's a more interesting name.
Yeah, that's super fair, Dove. I just kind of did old gamer gripes a lot in Norris, like free early legendary and free heals and all the talking and such. Battle Frontier was only one I wholly enjoyed, and that was because of the variety, like Battle Factory and Pyramid. Yeah, there was variety, and like it was interesting, but at that age, I was like, I couldn't figure it out and get past it, which I would have, like, if they did a battle, like if they brought the Emerald Battle Frontier back in Sword and Shield, let's say, I think that would be a lot better, because the last bit of that game like encourages you to do like competitive double strats, and makes IV training, EV training so much easier. Yeah. You should feel bad fits. Heh. Eating random meme, why not Zoidberg? Ha.
Yeah.
Futurama, Lou Zoidberg. Yeah. God, I have a lot of thoughts going in my head.
You do. The only item you ever throw are Pokeballs. But is that true? I want people to think about that. That's why I give away these technical machines for playing.
It won't be true in Legends Arceus.
Nope.
We're gonna throw smoke balls and, find soothing scents at wild Pokemon instead of, a bow and arrow.
Using that move, the Pokemon hurls whatever item is holding its opponent. The move's effect depends on what item is hurled. Remember, the move fling fails if the Pokemon isn't holding anything. Also, can we just all stop and appreciate the fact that Bieberl sits on his little butt when we stop moving?
Yes!
Look at this. Oh, he's so cute!
That's really what its battle idol animation should be.
Wow, look at that. He's like sitting on his cute little butt. He's relaxing. I love that.
Neither could I, SoundJack, but I genuinely enjoy trying that post-game more than basically modern Poke-Post games. Morgan, I remember when I got Diamond and Pearl, I got really into Pokemon and wanted to play other Pokemon games. I found like obscure websites and stuff since UT was 2007 talking about Pokemon Emerald, and I really wanted it. When I grew up, I bought it for myself. Yes, Gardrick, Nick the File, go eat, not Gardrick. Gardrick, Dove mod me so I can threaten to timeout and Nick the File if he doesn't go eat. Keep trying for that power.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having another mod. I don't think I have any mods in my chat right now. So, yeah, none of my mods are here.
Oh, I missed Psyduck. Golduck.
Got a lot of lurkers, but no mods. So, yeah, maybe it is time for me to get another mod.
Or me, says Morgan.
Let's just let's do head boot, and then
if Doof can't knock out a Remoraid with Headbutt, it's gonna be super yikes for the Elite Four. Okay.
No, we're good. I should be a mod because I'm around and in chat all the time, and I owe you so much. I mean,
even if I'm
only be a mod
if
you want to be a mod,
Need a funny mod? Why not Morgan?
Like, I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, so I would only offer to have someone be a mod if they really wanted.
Ooh, that's a good argument.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I haven't I have yet to really. I don't really know what mod, if I need more mods. I have noticed though that like some of my mods aren't as around. I don't think Cajun really shows up as much in my streams all that much, which I mean that's fine. I don't have it. I just like I've noticed that I don't see them as much around in my streams.
Sorry.
So.
Sorry.
What?
I just remembered a thing I want to say way back when we were talking about the Apricorn Pokeballs.
I mean, hold on.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I didn't want to do that. SoundJack is a mod for me. He has not abused power. 11 I can do recommend. Yeah, no, I feel like yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, it's more like I don't know how many mods I should have. If Garjack became a mod, then I have 4 mods, which I don't know if I really need 4 mods so much as like maybe it's just I have some people who are no longer able to be my mod and maybe need to be switched out. I need to. I'll need to like
mod
talk.
for like 5 minutes, haha.
What was I? It's Matt Choke, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Cookie Cutie.
Oh yeah, bro. Well, it's fine.
I mean, you have 0 mods right now.
I do have 0 mods right now. I guess because all of them are just away at the same time. Yeah, I forgot about. Okay, I'll switch to Cookie Cutie. Sorry.
No, you're good. I mean,
but you were gonna talk about the Apricorn stuff.
Yes.
What were you gonna say?
The main thing I wanted to say when talking about Apricorns is I hope they have more varieties of Pokeballs.
Mm-hmm.
Because, and then this is where my train of thought got super lost with the heavy ball because like the mechanics of what the Pokeballs can catch are going to be different in these games.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, maybe we don't necessarily need more varieties of Pokeballs in these games, but you know, would be nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think a rehab.
They say Quinnaby a mod?
Quinnaby is a mod, but it is not in right now.
But if I were your mod, you'd almost always have at least one.
Yes, yeah. I mean, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
But then again, you know, when I talk to my mods, I don't ever expect my mods to like always be on every stream every time.
Yeah.
Especially if you're like got more important things you gotta be doing, you know, you should take care of that.
Yes.
And not worry about being in my stream just because you're my mod, you know. That's why I have multiple
Quinnaby.
ones. So the idea is that like.
Did one of us say Quinby, not Quinnaby?
Oh, maybe. It's a little, yeah.
I'm gonna be here anyway.
See, no consequences. I'm gonna be here anyway is the thing. I mean, that's true. You make some good points. I guess we'll have to DM about it after stream then, Garjack. If you're serious about being a mod for me, I'd say we can continue the discussion on...
Oh, that's why Nyctophile is saying see no consequences because of, like, the threat to go eat rather than get distracted by chat.
Oh, Morgan just with a bunch of Quinnaby is a weeb! No.
If you say Quinnaby
if
three times... Yeah,
if you can say Quinnaby is a weeb 3 times, Quinnaby will just come in
and
automatically ban you. Just immediately. Immediate sword action
just get
there.
the ban hammer right out.
Yeah, exactly.
Quinnaby will be ready with the ban hammer.
Yeah.
Before
just
they even come in.
Just
I am afraid of having any responsibilities, but like I gotta start somewhere right now.
Hey, I mean, you know, being a mod is pretty...
Really not here.
Pretty, like,
Oh,
chill.
right, because Quinnaby is it's pronouns.
Yeah.
No, it's because I bonked Quinnaby and nothing happened. Oh, the bonk.
I see. Oh, it's Flint.
But also, if you haven't...
Yo, fellow trainer! There's no masking the aura of serious toughness around you and your Pokemon. Oops, sorry, I shouldn't introduce myself. My name's Flint. I'm one of the Pokemon League's Fleet 4. I just had this idea. Maybe you can pull it off. It's the city's gym leader. He's really lost his enthusiasm lately because there have been so few good challengers worth his time. He's so bored that he spends all his time renovating the gym. And then the blackout happened. That sure didn't help lift his mood. You know where I'm going with this, don't you? I need you to give him a battle that's so hot it'll reignite his passion for battling. Counting on you, Hotshot.
Okay. I'm more of a bumblebee, but sure.
Oh my god. I always liked the way that Sunnyshore looked. It was a really cool town.
Better be,
Oh, it's Green Bean is in. Hello.
No, it's because it bumped.
Oh, thank you for the biddies, Green Bean.
Yes, thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you.
Nick, you better be getting food or already have it. I'm literally making baked apple and a bagel.
Ooh, that
Morgan,
sounds delicious.
hiya, Flint, Nyctophile C. Gardrake would make good mod. Green Bean Guardian is here. Gardrake better be wags figure menacingly. The 25 biddies.
It's some pride biddies too. Thank you for the pride biddies.
Has a memory and looks after chat. Green Bean Guardian. Gay biddies. Hey, doing alright?
BRB helping my dad.
Doing well. How about you? BRB helping my dad set up Christmas lights. Been better and been worse. Stay safe, Morgan. Yeah, don't pull a Home Alone.
Pull Home Alone, yeah.
Not a Home Alone. Wasn't the one I was directly thinking of. I meant...
National Lampoon's Christmas?
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. City's a lot of electricity.
Is it down? Oh, okay. Oh, what about the statue in the lake? The rock formation.
Oh, well, I haven't gone there yet.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Okay.
So, might as well, since we have all the money.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy some more Ultra Balls. Yay, Million Premier Ball.
Yay. Every 10. I'm going to see the fam and I have to choose one console to bring. It's a tough choice.
I mean, you know, the one that's pretty portable seems like a pretty good choice.
Yeah,
to me.
well, yeah.
But, I mean, you know, maybe you want to take your... If you have, like, a PS4
Or it could be
and
super
Xbox.
lame and buy Minecraft again.
I have 2 copies. I have 3 copies of Minecraft now.
But I bought you one of them.
You bought me one of them. I bought myself... I mean, I have... No, 4. I have Java Edition, I have Bedrock Edition on my computer, I have Bedrock Edition on my PS4, and then SoundJack got me a Bedrock Edition for Switch.
Yep.
So I have so much Minecraft.
We need to go back on that server again.
We do! I think our plan, my plan at least, is once we're like done with one of these games, or not done. So I'm thinking like once, I think we're still gonna be playing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl into the post game because of our challenges. Like we have to catch all the water type mons, so most of that's gonna be in the post game. But we are going to.
On Switch, it costs $30.
Yeah. So.
Don't bring Switch. Awful battery life refuses power off properly means it won't exist when you need it.
Oh, man.
Oh, we got a raid! Ace of Bay! Thank you for the raid of 5!
Hello! Welcome on in! We're playing some Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. We just got to Sunnyshore City. And we're talking while I'm talking to these people.
Ace of Raid!
Ha. Ace of Raid! Ha!
Even directly from the site, it is like 27 now. Wow.
What is 27? I'm like...
Minecraft.
Oh, we're talking about like how much it costs?
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, so what I was going to say before the raid, and also other people interrupted me, was... Oh, no, it's okay. Ace of Bade! Oh, your Beaver roll. It worked stupendously hard, didn't it? As a reward, please... Oh, cool! We're getting an effort ribbon.
Ribbon!
Hello. Is an effort ribbon like a sign that it's like... that all of its EVs have been maxed out?
I don't know.
Is that what that means?
Probably.
So, well, anyway, what I was saying was, after we finish my plan is once we beat Cynthia in this game, we'll still be playing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl pretty often, but I think we're gonna, instead of just alternating between 2 Pokemon games, I'm gonna try and like put in some other Pokemon games into the rhythm, or other games in general, not necessarily Pokemon games, just to mix things up so people aren't just watching us play Pokemon. Yeah. Even though I'm sure most of you are totally okay with that. Anyway, also, hello Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is TheRationalDove, and then I'm also joined by SoundJack as my co-host.
Hello.
And we are playing through Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Ah, yes. We have the Pokemon stickers, the ball capsule stickers. So...
Yeah, we've done nothing with the stickers.
We have not done anything with the ball capsules yet. I mean, maybe we should do some stuff with them, but...
I think a person on right side of town gives a different ribbon every day just for talking to them.
Oh, cool. Whatever the environment, people in Pokemon have to live there. That's what I'll do to survive. Is a blank sign painted white? What?
I'm so confused.
What?
Was that their original?
I have no idea what that means. Weird.
I mean, I've been playing it for almost 11 years. That's like $250 per year.
Yeah, so like... Yeah, so, you know, That's so interesting that, like, Cyrus is from Sunnyshore.
Yeah, and those might be, like, I wonder... No, they wouldn't be his grandparents. They probably know more.
Yeah. Probably just people who knew him.
Yeah.
You know, just in general in the town. But yeah, so I would like to... I believe I remember I did a poll, an interest poll a month ago, or some weeks ago, and I think a lot of people were really interested in me returning to Twilight Princess, so that might be on the list of games we play. I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah.
But, you know, I might run another poll to see what people want. Okay. Yeah, it was cheaper before 1.0.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, there's the statue. There's the rock.
Yep.
Here's the thing, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Munchlax, right?
Yeah. Looks like one.
Go back.
Yeah. About it.
Does it still look like a Munchlax?
I mean, it kind of looks more like a Snorlax, I guess.
Precisely. It's weird that, like, out of the minor changes, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this random rock evolve. That's all I wanted to point out.
I see. Oh, so basically I have to show them different natures to get different Pokemon apps, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I never went back to Jubilife City to get all those apps for beating all the... Oh, serious nature? I guess I don't have anyone with serious nature right now.
Yeah. It's so weird what people will be okay with just looking in the box for, and you have to have it in your party.
Right, yeah.
It's inconsistent.
Here. I love how far away you can see with the binoculars. I didn't want to talk to you, kid. I wanted to talk to your dad, I guess. So you're the latest challenger up against the Sunnyshore gym? Alright, I've decided. If I find you to be weak, I'm going to challenge the Pokemon League. I'm all done renovating the gym, so I don't need to be here. More than anything, I want to have battles that can throw me again. As the toughest gym leader in Sinnoh, I'm going to unleash everything in my arsenal on you. Trying to make you sound kind of bored.
Toughest gym leader in Sinnoh, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure about that?
He's like such a pushover.
Especially at our levels, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a mon that crosses 50.
Nope. So we're gonna just quickly dispatch him pretty easily here. Unfortunately.
We're just gonna flick him on the forehead.
Yep. So anyway, my point being is that I think we would like to return to Minecraft on the channel soon.
Yeah.
Once,
Or we can just say, like, screw one of the days and just do Minecraft instead of Pokemon.
No, yeah, we can do whatever we want. I just, I think part of the reason why I wanted to do this alternating schedule was just because I wanted to try and get through Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl as quickly as possible before Blood and Arceus, you know?
No, absolutely.
So, I think, what?
Wait, is there no support for this platform over here? This corner is just floating in the air. I was going to like comment about a couple. Well, okay, the double corner there probably could use some extra support.
I remember it being cheaper on mobile. Makes sense. Yeah, it's pretty cheap on mobile. Oh, there's Janine.
Yep, Jasmine, excuse
me.
Right?
Oh, yo, hi, he's finally come back. Seems to be feeling upbeat too. I have a hunch that you recognize your touches right away. Toughness right away. I bet he's getting excited over the thought of battling you. Remember what you have to do, Hotshot. Give him a battle that's so hot it will reignite his passion for battling. Alright, Hotshot, I'll be waiting in the Pokemon League. Alright, buddy, thanks.
Yep.
Yeah, mobile pricing was also cheaper with Bedrock. Pocket Edition was first developed. Fun fact, my first ever time playing Minecraft was on the mobile version. I don't know, it makes me really cool, doesn't it?
Wow.
Yet I can't stand playing it on mobile. Wasting my money. It's a definitely more limited experience, yeah. Like the controls are a little bit more... Hey there, I was going to chance to be... Okay, cool. Master Electric Pokemon, that's all I have to say. Alright, time to do this maze, which I think I remember how this works.
I'll be back. I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay, no problem. Can you make it to the gym leader? You're sure now? I am! I do real well! Ooh, all the gears. I like them. That's cool. Oh shit, it's the best Pokemon in VGC! Oh damn! I feel like having... Oh, I have Earthquake, so... As for the original Java version, it started out free. They went up by €5 each time they hit a major milestone, up to €20, maybe €25 for the 0.0 release, or 1.0 release, where it mostly still stands today, give or take different regional pricing. Interesting. Yeah, I have both Java and Bedrock. I think I got Bedrock for free originally when because I had Java before Bedrock Edition was released, so they gave it to me for free. I think that's cool. Okay, we gotta... This... I'm gonna cross over here. I have to get going. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Ace of Bait. Thank you also for the raid. We really appreciate it. This is the toughest gym in Sinnoh. That's why I'm here, to learn the best battle techniques around. And for those of you who haven't followed Ace of Bait or checked him out yet, you should totally do that. He's real cool. He's a cool dude. Mr. Mime's not an electric type. What's going on? It's weird. It's so weird. Alright. You come up with a great strategy. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate your faith in me. Ha! My Dazzling Gleam do not care about that.
Uh-huh. Second, Mr. Mime. What are you even doing here?
Exactly. Okay. Nice.
Cuckoo.
Drill Peck. I think Drill Peck's gonna be technically better than Pluck.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not a special move. However, for now, I think we'll just have it, and then we'll have to fix some movesets like when we're prepping for Elite Four and Champion. But for now, it's fine.
Yeah.
Memento? No. No, not Memento. That's not a move I want. You're tough. Thanks. I try.
For Memento to be worth it, it either needs to knock the offensive stats down to their bare minimum, or knock all stats down 2 stages.
Yeah.
I think then it would be more worthwhile.
Yeah.
At the very least, do drastically lowered. We have a move that boosts by 3 stats.
Yeah. 3 stages, you mean?
3 stages, yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that it's not that intense.
Yeah.
Or not as intense as it could be.
Yeah, for me, where it's like, yeah, no, I'm fainting now.
Yep.
At least like Final Gambit, like, you know how much HP you're putting out.
Yeah, exactly.
And Lunar Dance, you at least heal up another mon in the back.
Right. I mean, that makes sense. Look at the way I'm dressed. Can't you see that I'm hardcore?
Look at the way I'm dressed. Can't you see that I'm hardcore?
I mean, come on. Megan's absolutely hardcore. Look at her.
Yeah.
She's becoming
Megan with an H.
She's becoming an electric type Pokemon as we speak.
Yes. Can't you tell that I'm hardcore? Funny how we're leading with the weakest mon to electric types because it has the ground type move.
It has the ground type move.
Ground type move, yeah.
It's
super hardcore.
I mean, you know, might as well.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing more hardcore than someone dressed up in a Pikachu outfit. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Like, come on. We got...
My dream of going to a Slipknot concert in a Pikachu onesie.
I'll show them proof that I'm hardcore. Let me show everybody this. Yeah, that's this trainer. Just that.
Hardcore.
Hardcore is... Yeah.
Hardcore parkour?
Did they change the Pikachu cry? I feel like they've changed the Pikachu cry. Like, in comparison to Sword and Shield?
Maybe the fainting one, but not the main one, I don't think.
Okay. I was being serious. Don't laugh at me. I mean it. I still think of that scene the most times I hear the word hardcore. It's a good scene. Powerpuff Girls is like real legit.
The one I think of when I hear hardcore is actually from Amphibia.
I haven't watched Amphibia.
We need to get you on that.
I've heard it's good.
Yeah. Overall, I still rate the Owl House higher, but like, it's still a real fun show, and it does get real heavy, and deep, especially like season 2 stuff. I have to say, I don't like Pikachu having the anime cry.
It is a little weird, especially since every other Pokemon has, I think Eevee's the only other one who has the anime cry.
Yeah.
Every other Pokemon has like a very normal cry, so it is pretty weird that Pikachu's the exception. Creepy carding the bunch of the Libre Pikachu emotes.
I think, honestly, I do think it works predominantly so Mimikyu's cry works better.
Ah, you know what? That's a good point.
Because even though it's not saying the words, you can hear it say Pikachu.
Yeah.
Or even Mimikyu.
Yeah.
And it mimics the anime style of Pikachu talking. So.
Yeah.
That I'll give them for, and like, you know what's Pikachu, the Eevee, the mascots, whatever.
Right.
Eevee's a little more annoying, but like, you know, whatever.
I like the idea that Pokemon don't say their names in the game universe as evidenced by Pokemon Origins. Yeah, I kind of see the whole saying their name thing is not a literal thing that's happening in the universe of the Pokemon world in the anime. I feel like it's just a function of, I guess, good marketing. You know, like, it's a lot easier to have people remember what the Pokemon are called when the Pokemon just say their names all the time.
Nah.
Keep old moves. As much as having Huron have Hyper Beam would be funny.
Yeah.
We're not gonna do that.
I like the idea that, like, at the very least, some of them, they're named based on what people think they hear.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like how Chickadee is named.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like.
Yeah.
It sounds like the bird is saying Chickadee.
Because, like, some of their cries are a little more complex than, like, meow or woof.
Right, yeah.
And I imagine some of the more artificial Pokemon may actually more clearly vocalize.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if Magnemite and Magneton said their names, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Yeah, so, like, I personally think that, like, you don't really need to have the Pokemon with anime cries in this game because, like, it's more like they're supposed to be, like, just animals, you know, who don't always say their names because most of the names aren't actually, like, supposed to be what they sound like. Like, the only other Pokemon I can think of whose name is what they sound like is,
I'm glad Crickettoon's name is not.
Yeah, right?
Look, I said like some to most of them. Like, it doesn't have to be all of them, but like I kind of like it. Just because of the anime, I think I have a strong association with Pokemon saying their names. So like.
Yeah.
And again, because some of their cries are more complex than just meow or woof. It makes more sense to name the Pokemon that rather than have that be just an onomatopoeia.
Yeah, I mean, the only other Pokemon I know of that is named after its cry is Clefairy in the Japanese, which is named like beep beep, which is what it says when it comes out of a Pokeball.
Oh no, Chatot too.
Oh, Chatot, yeah.
Because the Japanese name is Parapu, and it goes like Parapu.
Yeah, so.
Which is really cute, honestly.
And when you're a Pokemon professor and you're naming Mons, let me see.
Also, thank you for the hydrate.
I don't actually have any water.
I'll go get water once I see the meme.
Thank you. I didn't even say that I wanted you to get water, but I'm appreciating you. Your instinct is to get it anyway. Okay, sit, speak. Can you guys hear that? Oh, you know. Yeah, you probably can. Hold on, let me.
Remy, sit. Speak.
Look, he's a little puppy. He's so cute. That's adorable. Okay, thanks.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Pokemon X
Like, is it? Oh. Nope. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Okay. Good video. No, I didn't feel like you could hear it quite right. Oh no, I'm sorry. I mean, it was coming out of the headphones that I have, so I couldn't really tell if people could hear it. I could just see the, like, lines showing up on OBS, which doesn't really, excuse me, doesn't really have what we want. Let me get dabs out here. LOL, I heard it in my browser. But did you hear what the dog said? No, I didn't, because I had to, it would have taken me a little bit to, like, get to that point. Spark. Thank you for the water. Appreciate it.
Of course.
Alright.
Just realizing.
Yeah.
It's possible next stream is when we beat the game.
Oh, yeah, possibly. Well, assuming that Cynthia doesn't kick our ass too much.
Yeah. And assuming we get through all of Victory Road before I end the stream today.
Oh,
which I do think...
Oh no, I did want to... No, did I not want to do that? Hold on.
Nope.
Hold on.
Well, it's good we're on 18 plus. Aha.
Yeah. Wow, I'm surprised you come this far, but you'll have to turn back. There isn't any chance you could ever beat me. Yeah. I bet this guy was like being all cocky. He's like, ha ha! They'll only have mons that are good against electric types, so I'll use a Steelix and take them by surprise. Joke's on you, son. I have only water type mons. Your plan has failed.
Also,
Oh, sturdy.
mons to take care of electric types or ground types, and maybe grass types. Mm-hmm. Both of which are not bueno for you, good Sir Steelix.
Oh, that's fair too.
Like, Steelix still weak to ground moves.
Yeah.
Like, it made more sense for the trainers in Candace's gym to have water types.
Right, yeah.
Because fire and rock would be have a high likelihood of making an appearance.
Yeah, you probably would want to have a water type or a grass type. Metacham. I did want to switch.
Oh well.
I will switch. To save on PP. Oh, actually, I probably should have gone for not Beaverol, but oh boy. Oh, he lived. Look at that.
Oh,
Doof is still kicking.
yep.
All right, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Do that. Okay. Sorry, everybody. All right, so I'm thinking after this gym, we might want to look at our team and like make some decisions about what we want to do in terms of like how we want to prep for the Elite Four and Champion. Because that's when things are gonna get serious, you guys. We're gonna get we gotta get like you know, a Rocky montage going on because it's gonna be.
That's true.
The prep is gonna be real. So, what makes your Pokemon so special? I mean, I do have a legendary, so fair enough.
Mythical. I'm not gonna be that pedantic.
Whether you're a trainer or guitarist, it takes dedication to prove your mad skill. I believe I just need to flip these around once, and then we should be set to get.
Pretty sure, yeah.
To go into the next
Right.
part of the maze here.
Yep. You know, this being the puzzle of the 6th gym, of the final gym of Gen 4,
Yeah.
it's weird. It makes it more strange to me that Kling Klang is not an part electric.
I mean, I guess the gears themselves aren't electric type. Aren't have any electricity involved in them. It's more.
I mean, Kling Klang still learns a lot of electric moves by level up for nothing.
No, I mean, like, I'm not saying that it wouldn't make sense for it to be electric steel, and just, you know, I can see why it's not. Like, it's not like gears are inherently electrical.
Yeah, that's fair. But it would be fun if they were like, oh, yeah, that could be why. Because I just thought, like, it'd be fun if, like, they did that and gave it Levitate, but then it would be kind of stealing Electrosis stick.
Right.
Which, admittedly, does better, because then he's weak to nothing.
Right. Alright, so now I gotta heal before we do this, and I don't really feel like going all the way back to heal, because then I have to do the maze all over again, and no. That is a no from me. I guess I got a Thunderstone.
Thunderstone. gone the other way around.
That doesn't matter to me. Clear that. Let's sell all those balloons there right now. Okay. What?
Nothing. I was looking at chat.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're good. Oh, before that, you always save before major boss.
Yep.
You never don't save.
Hello, SoundJack. Hello, Gardrick.
Alright, Challenger. It's not often a trainer manages to make it all the way here to challenge me. And when they do, they've all been boring battles. I didn't even break a sweat beating them. I'm Volker, the gym leader. They say I'm the top gym leader in Sinnoh, but anyway, I guess we better get this done. I hope you're the trainer who will make me remember how fun it is to battle. I hope I made his voice sufficiently bored.
I'm sure you did.
Well, Volkner, today's your lucky day. Oh, I probably should have had. That's fine. Volker's always kind of a... I mean, we'll see. Maybe he's gonna fucking demolish me. And I didn't see... What are you umming about?
I'm not sure if you should have straight switched into Gyarados there.
Well, we'll find out how bad I made things. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh! Yikes.
Yeah.
It's alright. We're gonna do this, okay?
Okay.
Have faith in me.
I mean, I do. I absolutely do.
Cool. I guess we'll do waterfall here. Oh, fuck. Well,
We got revives.
we do, yeah. Well, Ambipom... I kinda wanna save the PP for, like, someone who actually is weak to ground type, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Maybe Pip with Flash Cannon?
Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
There's electric. Everything else will resist Flash Cannon.
Yeah.
God, that Apom is fast.
Oh, he is. He is a fast boy. Alright, come on. Ow! Goodbye.
Yep.
Yeah, now we'll switch to Teletran.
Yes. Oh, and then this will work because it can't frickin' switch out.
Hey!
Can't do your Scum Volt switch. BS.
Ha!
You fool!
Oh, I guess he did a
got a
berry to
berry.
resist it.
Oh, even with the
Ooh.
berry!
Damn. Okay. I feel like he's gonna probably heal. I'm gonna use Muddy Water instead. Aha! I had a feeling he's gonna heal.
Why'd you use Muddy Water instead?
Oh, I guess I wanted to try and save a little PP, but I guess that... Ha! Why did you use Surf there, bud? I don't understand. That was a little bit of a dumb move, but that's fine.
Yeah, because, I mean, the only reason it lived that was because of the berry.
Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Their power was just, like, guaranteed at this point.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, wow. There are Pokemon higher level than Pip now.
Okay, send out Octillery. Okay, so this is the mon I was really worried about. Dabs has the most super effective move for it. So we could try and do Dabs.
We could do Dabs, or we could stay in Teletran.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's in the electric gym, it's got an electric move.
It does, yes.
And if it has water moves, we ain't gonna care
No, we aren't.
with Teletran.
Okay.
So.
Alright, I'll stay in with it.
Yeah. I could try Ancient Power.
Yeah, I'm just worried that it's not gonna... Okay. It's not gonna do that much damage, though. I mean, I don't know how thick Octillery is.
Not particularly.
No.
Ah, Aurora Beam. That's your 4th move.
Oh. Okay.
We got... Oh, Hyper Potion.
Yep.
Oh, well.
I figured.
Didn't fully restore, so... Too bad this wasn't like a sturdy one.
Right.
Or something.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Damn. Okay. It's critting.
Yeah, use focus energy, but I'm sure we're good. But it'd be nice if we got the boosts.
It would be. Oh! Yikes.
We got it.
Nice. Okay. Alright. Okay. We're not gonna outspeed, but I'm hoping this thing will like set up or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll be okay.
Okay.
Alright. This Luxray is the real threat here. Unless, should I use Recover instead?
Ooh, yeah, Recover might be nice.
Let me do that.
Ah, Crunch.
Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to have someone stall while we heal. Who would be the best for that?
Doof.
Okay.
Because fat? Or
I mean, I guess he's kind of
bulky-ish?
back. Alright, I have a max revive, so we'll use it on Teletran since Teletran can resist.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah,
Was it?
I didn't think he was gonna last that long. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think if I switch in, it's gonna use Thunder Fang.
Yeah.
So I think we should be okay. Ha!
You
Got
fool.
him.
Lead right into our trap.
Alright. Nice. Luxray is gone.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Yay.
Superpower on Doof. Now,
If it was able to help with Garchomp more, I would absolutely say yes.
Right, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You've got me beat. Your desire and the noble way your Pokemon battled for you. I even felt thrilled during our match. That was a very good battle. Yay! He's no longer bored!
Yay.
That was the most fun I've had in a battle since I don't know when. It's also made me excited to know you and your team will keep battling to greater heights. This is your 8th gym badge. You earned this. Woo!
Yay.
Nice.
Wait, when did we polish them?
We didn't polish them.
They all looked clean.
It might just be a standard animation. That beacon badge lets you use the hidden move Waterfall from your Pokédex. Waterfall happens to be the key you're going to need to the Pokemon. Have we gotten Waterfall yet?
No, we get it from Jasmine.
That's right. Also, because you've collected all your gym badges, any Pokemon at any level will now obey you without fail. I want you to take these too. Nice. Thank you. And TM...
Charge Beam.
And the Charge Beam. Each TM 57 contains a move Charge Beam. It may use special attack at Lance. It's pretty hot. Alright. Cool, guys. We've beat all the 8 gym leaders.
Yeah.
We did it.
Now it's time to get through Victory Road and figure out how the fuck we're going to beat the Elite Four and champion.
Yep, that's the next issue. It's gonna be fun. Okay. So now we go heal and then we'll talk to Jasmine.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay. All right. So now let's do some nice good old planning. I think is what's in order.
Yes.
Okay. So, first of all, first thing, are we happy with the team as it is right now, or do we think we need to add someone new to the team? I feel like the only real candidate for new Pokemon would be our Drizzle Pelipper here.
Yeah.
Who is actually not too far off from the rest of the team.
No.
Like, Lady Vormon 7 is only on 54, which is 10 levels under, like, most of the people.
Could absolutely catch up.
So, yeah, I could totally catch up.
What's the natures and stuff?
Sure, okay.
I meant for Pelipper.
Oh. I don't know. Let's see. We have...
Up speed, down special defense.
Okay. That's not too bad. An Aqua Ring, Spit Up, Fling, and Mist. So you'd have
What's
to improve
the special attack looks kind of high.
Yeah.
What's that special attack compared to our team?
Okay, sure. So, I have a feeling, I mean, Dabs is going to have a better special attack than that.
I mean, yeah.
Let's see, we have... Oh my gosh.
Well, I don't even care about that.
Yeah. Oops. Bidoof.
Yeah, 33.
133.
One?
Whoa! 162! Jesus. And then...
Yeah, okay.
127.
I was just kind of checking to compare, because if we're going to use it somewhat offensively, we would use the special side.
Yes, we would. Although I feel like most people really use Pelipper more for utility purposes rather than like straight
but it would have
attack power. Yeah,
but it would have Hurricane.
Yeah, and I mean, like, that would make sense, especially paired with the Drizzle.
Yeah.
Because that'll make it super effective. I mean, not super effective. It'll hit all the time.
Yeah.
In the rain. So, and we'd probably make it hold like a wet rock or something to increase to keep the rain up as long as possible.
Yes.
So,
yeah,
I feel like the only benefit of having the Rain Dance on the team would just be the boosted power for all of our water moves.
Yeah. But we're not going to be like continuously using water moves. We've got variety and range.
Yeah.
And I don't think we have anyone on the team that has an ability that would be benefited by having Rain Dance up.
No, I don't think so.
Intimidate.
We have Intimidate, we have Unaware.
Hydration.
Well, okay, so we do have one, which is Manaphy.
But Hydration is... It's certainly not a rain dish or a...
No, it's just heals status conditions, which is still nice.
Yeah.
So there's only one Pokemon that would really super uber benefit from having a Rain Dance setup.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, it's always possible that one of these mons could learn Rain Dance too, as much as that's not as convenient as having a Drizzlemon on the team.
Oh, it's alright.
Honestly, I feel like if we were allowed to get Doof off the team, I would say absolutely exchange Doof for Pelipper. I think that would be I even though we'd have 2 quad weak electric types, which is kind of dangerous.
I would have been down to clown with
that like having the Rain Dance would be worth it. And I'd be willing to risk that if it means having the Rain Dance. So, but unfortunately, due to our constraints, Doof is permanently here. He cannot be moved. He's just here to stay. So, Yeah. Okay, so in that case, I think for now, we'll assume that this team's going to be the one we take to Elite Four.
Yeah.
If anyone has any other thoughts on that, or, you know, if someone gives us a challenge to put a certain mon on the team, then obviously we'll have to change that. But barring any of those things, we're good. So now I'm thinking we should probably look through each of the movesets and see how we feel about each of them. So I feel like Huron's is pretty solid. I don't really feel like we need to make any changes on that.
Correct.
Like, Dragon Dance is a really good setup move. We have Waterfall, which is our, like, stab move. Earthquake is amazing coverage, both for it and the whole team. And Ice Fang's also really raising coverage. Yeah. So, like, that's a super solid moveset. I don't think we need to change that at all. Doofs. I don't know. We could teach it Waterfall once we get it. As its stab water move if we want. Now I don't really know if we need to have Doof have a water type move necessarily.
Yeah.
If we feel like we'd rather have something with a bit more variety, you know, that could be an option.
Cause
I don't know what Doof will learn through level up or through TMTR or no, just TM.
It was just on his page.
Okay. Because its most powerful move right now is Headbutt.
Level 50.
Super Fang is powerful in the sense that
the only other move it will learn through level up is Curse, but we could also go back and teach it Aqua Jet from
okay.
Its base
Aqua Jet might not be a bad option because it's priority.
Yeah. My sticking point with the set is what we'd want it to have for Garchomp.
Yeah. Presumably you can at least dump the Doof in post-game. Yeah! No, we could.
Yeah.
We could dump
we
Doof.
need... This is the team we're going to fight Cynthia with.
Yeah, exactly. So Doof needs to be, like, in tip-top shape.
Like, and because of Cynthia is the reason I've been saying let's keep Super Fang.
Yeah.
Because then we just instantly get that have that health.
Also, the physical category icon makes you think of a Canadian flag.
Hey.
That's funny. Yeah, so I do think that Super Fang is, like, a good thing to have on it. I guess I just wonder, like, if we could do other things.
Yeah.
So, like, are there any good moves you think that would be useful to have on it from the TM list?
Let's see here. I can learn Focus Punch,
we could...
Ice Beam, Blizzard... Iron Tail, Dig,
What we got on
Facade, Thief, Fling, no, Giga Impact, Bulldoze.
Well, Bulldoze might not be a bad idea.
Cut.
Strength. Honestly, you know, Strength might not be a bad replacement for Headbutt. It's a bit stronger, isn't it? It's 80 base power. I think it would lose the flinch chance. I'm not sure what strength.
But what's Doof's speed again?
Doof has 114 speed, which is actually kind of fast for our team.
Oh yeah, that is the second Doof's the second fastest.
No, yeah, third fastest.
Third?
First fastest is, it's first...
Dabs,
followed by... Oh, no, you're right. It is the second fastest.
Yeah, because I realized, like, Gyarados is slightly slower than Doof.
By, like, 2 points, though, so they're pretty even.
Yeah.
So,
My question with that was, like, would it be worth... Because flinch is only good if we can move before the other mon.
Right, yeah.
If we weren't able to get, like... Most of the time weren't going to be moving before the opposing mon.
Then there's no point.
For Headbutt over Strength. Mm-hmm. But Doof's kind of fast.
Ish, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we have Crunch as our only answer for Dark and Ghost types at the moment. But we could change it out for something else. Yeah. I feel like that one would be the most negligible move.
Yeah,
one that we could probably switch out to something else if we wanted to.
This is probably a good move set for us to get through Victory Road.
Yeah, and then we could make some changes to that once we're getting closer to the actual E4 stuff. But the reason why I'm going through this right now is just because,
Yeah.
I want to...
Yeah, if we can get as much of the team straightened out.
Okay, so rest of Dab's moveset, we probably want to replace Acid Armor with something, and potentially Grass Knot. Although I think Grass Knot's really doing us some good right now, so I kind of don't want to get rid of that. I think we should probably iron out the rest of the team first before we decide what we teach Manaphy, because Manaphy has such a wide move pool, so we can really teach it a bunch of different stuff. Yeah. And I think it should depend on what we don't have what we need, So Pip's move set, we have Flash Cannon. We could teach it Surf instead of Bubble Beam.
We could.
I don't know if does it get Hydro? I guess it gets Hydro Pump, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if we want Hydro Pump or if we wanted to try Scald. I mentioned as a possibility for Pip because Scald's a really good, strong water move.
Yeah.
That has good accuracy and also burns.
How bulky is Pip?
Pip is evenly defensive and special defensive compared to other mons. I mean, well, I think in some ways I feel like Manaphy is a bit misleading here because Manaphy is a legendary who has just higher base stats overall. Yeah. But I guess
flat 100. Yeah.
Yeah, flat 100. Okay, so it's more bulky than Doof. Yeah. It's less bulky than Gyarados. And also slightly more bulky than
Because I was thinking Scald on Teletran.
And Teletran and Cookie Cutie have about the same defenses. So he's about average, I think, for our team overall. I think the weakest link defensive wise seems to be Doof.
Which is not great against Garchomp.
No, he's more of a speedy attacker, actually. So we have a bit more bulk with everybody else. Yeah. So.
Again, maybe it's just because Cynthia's Gastrodon has Scald on it, but I think Scald would be very good here for Teletran because if it's supposed to be our bulkier mon, especially with the
recovers what makes it more bulky.
Yeah.
Is the fact that it can heal and stuff.
Yeah, and if we gave it leftovers.
Oh yeah, once we get can we access leftovers before the post game?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I don't know where to get it. That's the thing.
I can double check once we're done sorting.
I think so. My point is, I think we should go for either Scald or Surf for our final water move. Okay. And then the other two moves, Aqua Jet's priority. That's the real thing about it. I don't know if we want to have a physical priority move on Empoleon.
The only reason I'd say to keep it is because the only other mon that could have a priority move is Doof.
Okay.
Unless we gave Doof Aqua Jet.
Yes.
Have some priority.
What are the other moves are there any other moves that you think could be alternatives to what we have on here? Or is this like the best move set we could get?
I'm thinking about...
Well, Swords Dance could potentially be really good.
Well, we gotta set up for...
Oh, no, Swords Dance versus attack, but we were building this guy's a special attacker, never mind.
Yeah. I mean...
Unless we wanted to do it for like Drill Peck or something.
I mean, my suggestion was gonna be switch out Drill Peck for Ice Beam.
Okay.
Because the main reason it's on the team is for grass types.
Yeah, yes, because of its steel typing, yeah. And also, like, fairies, too, although that's not as much of a concern in this gen, necessarily.
Yeah. Well, no, I meant the flying type move on the team in general is to...
Right, yes, for grass types,
Which is why we were like, okay, yeah, we're
fine. But Ice Beam will take care of grass types, too.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh.
Ice Beam is probably better for us than Drill Peck.
Yes, and it's also... going to be better on that I'm
and also ground types to cover
that
to help at the very least cover that potential issue.
Let me
13.
I'll clear away Chardy Beam. Control Peck. Okay, So now we have Drill Peck, or now we have Ice Beam.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so that I'm good with.
Yeah.
I think that probably rounds out Pip's moveset a bit
just
more.
Potentially, we probably want to switch out Bubble Beam.
Yeah, for something.
I'd say we can go. I'd say go Surf.
Okay.
Again, I'm still think Scald will be best served on Teletran.
Okay.
Especially since the water move Teletran has right now has a 15% miss chance.
Yeah, it does. That's
whereas
fair.
Scald is 100% accurate, so it just improves.
Right. How many surfs do we have?
5.
5? Okay.
We should, right?
I think we used 1 to teach...
4, then.
No, we have 2.
Oh. Right, because it's not a gym leader. But yeah. No, honestly, I mean, we wouldn't give that to many others, really, so...
Okay. I mean, we can always buy more of them.
Yeah.
So, goodbye, Bubble Beam.
Goodbye.
Cool. Okay.
Alright.
So, okay, so I think that's good for Pips for now. We might do something with Aqua Jet, potentially. Yeah. But I think for now that's fine. Alright, let's go for... Okay, Cutie. We have Aqua Ring, Bounce, Aqua Tail, and Play Rough. So Bounce is probably the one that I think is the most suspect right now, just because it's 2 turns, it has a pretty high miss chance, and it only has 5 PP. Yeah. So it's not super useful, I feel, especially since we already have Ice Beam on some months. How is this stuff going? I'm kind of back now. It's going fine. We trounced Faulkner, and now we're just doing some team building stuff. So we're trying to figure out some moves and everything, trying to iron out some details. So right now we are currently deciding how we want to improve Cookie Cutie's moveset.
Yeah, I mean, I will agree, like, Bounce is the most suspect. Yeah. But when we're in the Elite Four, because I know we've been kind of outspeeding some things, when we're in the Elite Four, I'll be shocked when we outspeed something that isn't an intentionally slow mon.
Yeah, that's true.
So, and with the zoom lens... It won't miss.
Right. Okay.
The PP and the 2-turn usage is where the argument can be brought up. Something else could be used in place.
How is I would hold on to Bounce, but just me. Okay. Did you have any reasons for that? Not that your suggestion's not bad. I'm curious if there's something I'm missing about Bounce being not the greatest move on Cookie Cutie. I'm just saying, just because offensively they're
Para plus the type strong against both fighting and grass. Well, Fairy does cover fighting, but...
Yes, it does. So we wouldn't be losing that. Which you don't have much against at the moment. I mean, we do have Ice Beam, too, which we just taught to an Atmon, and we could teach it to other ones, too, so... We have that.
But flying would be nice, but flying might help with... What else is flying good against?
Fighting... a bug, I guess. I don't know what we have against bug type.
We don't. Right? We don't. Well, no, we got ancient power.
That might not. So what we might need to do is we might need to look at our whole team and see if we have something that answers every type that we think is going to be a threat. That might also be a thing we need to do. Offensive, Generation 2 onwards. Offensively, it's good against bug, fighting, and grass.
Bug, fighting, grass.
So if we did get rid of it, we would lose... I think we would lose our bug offensive and our fighting. Oh, no, we wouldn't lose fighting, but we would lose bug.
We'd lose bug,
and we do have an Elite Four member that is bug type. Yeah. If we wanted to try something else, we do fire. We do have rock. Rock is also weak. Bug is also weak to rock. Yeah, and we do have it on Teletran, but that's also a
very limited move.
Yes. Poison and fire are the other potential types.
No. You're looking at Gen 1.
What do you... Oh! So it's just fire would be the alter. Fire, rock, and flying are the only options we have in terms of coverage.
So for
bugs.
Specifically for Aaron, Bounce should probably stay.
Okay. It's not the most ideal move, but I understand. Also, I haven't seen you use Aqua Ring as much as it might be useful. I've been seeing you use potions more than the smaller ones. Yeah. I mean, I think I think for the Elite Four, I'll try to be a bit more setup-y.
Yeah.
Because that's a more of a legit challenge.
Yeah.
So, I kind of have been a little lazy with that. But I think that Aqua Ring would be a good setup. And does Aqua Ring stay on the field if someone switches?
No, but there's nothing that can dismiss it.
Okay, yeah. So that would still be...
will be there the whole time.
Having options of multiple pokes also is helpful just in case
Which,
stuff
especially if we're doing an Aqua Ring setup, Bounce will make us mostly immune for an entire turn, and we can get a little extra healing back.
Okay.
So with the set we have,
yeah,
Bounce is, and what we know we're going to be facing against, Bounce is pretty viable.
Okay. Well, then in that case, we'll just keep it the way it is.
Yeah.
And then Teletran, I think.
The only thing I'd say is exchange Muddy Water for Scald.
Yeah.
It does lose a little bit of power, but the burn,
I think, makes up for it.
The burn and the greater accuracy.
Yeah, I think that would be worth it. I agree.
Yeah, and then otherwise, I think... Well, let me check if there's another move instead of Ancient Power, because we have been unlucky and not getting that Omni Boost.
No, we haven't been. Where is Scald? Did I miss it?
It's 50.
Oh, it's in the 50s?
I think.
Yeah, you're right. It's 49.
No, 49.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, you want...
Also, Gastrodon. That's right. Gastrodon's bulkiness comes from its HP pool.
Right, yeah.
Because we were just looking at the defense and was like, I thought Teletran was better at being bulky.
Alright, cool. So we got Scald now. Whee! Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Is there anything... I'm just checking for other...
Reduce accuracy for opponent with Muddy Water too. Yeah. Oh, that's true, yeah. Muddy Water does decrease the other opponent's accuracy.
But it has to hit first.
I mean, that's a good point too. Yeah, no, I think Scald's a worthy replacement. Yeah.
So, then the only thing is if we wanted to see if there was a replacement for Ancient Power.
Okay. So if we lost Ancient Power, we would be losing... hold on.
Rock is good against Fire, Bug, Flying.
Bug, Fire,
Ice.
Flying, and Ice. So...
We wouldn't be missing out on much, because we clearly have Fire types covered.
We do.
Although we would have a little less power with Bugsy.
Yes, we would have a little less power with Bugsy. Ice types.
And ice types, we got Empoleon.
We do have Empoleon, yeah. We do have Empoleon.
And ice isn't going to be... Yeah, ice isn't... Yeah, no, we don't really have to deal with ice types in the Elite Four.
No, not as much.
No.
Bug type is in, like, the really big one.
Yeah, but it is still the first one, which is kind of why I'm like, maybe we could find... Maybe there's another move instead of Ancient Power?
Potentially.
If we wanted damaging, that wasn't a type we already had.
Mm-hmm.
Sludge Bomb is poison, but there aren't any fairies.
Okay.
Are there? No.
Not really.
And grass, we've got Ice Beam and Bounce.
Yeah. So it would only be Sludge Bomb?
For coverage, yeah.
Okay.
The other option...
Yeah.
Wait. No, that's bull.
What's bull?
I thought it got Stealth Rock.
Oh.
I don't think it does. I was looking at Stone Edge and Rock Slide, and I guess I got Stealth Rock.
That would have been really nice, like a setup kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess Ancient Power is...
Yeah, I guess we'll keep that for now.
Yeah.
Alright, so now the only thing we need to do
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No.
So, okay, the other thing now is why don't we go through all the types, see what we have and what we need coverage for, and then that can determine what move we teach devs.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Because I think that's, like, the most important way for us to figure this out. So, just off the top of my head, we don't have any, like, direct answers to normal types. We don't have any fighting type moves on us. However, normal types aren't super, like, weak to anything in particular. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, they aren't, there's no super
resistant. Yeah.
So I guess it would only be, the only problem would just be we would have to brute force our way through any normal type Pokemon.
Okay. And
so
which I think's fine with the strength the rest of the team has.
Okay.
The biggest considerations would be for the Elite Four.
Yes. Yes.
We need, because Aaron, we've got Fire, Rock, Flying, and then Ground for Drapion.
Right. So Fire, you said Fire, Rock.
Flying.
Yeah, so we have Rock.
The bugs.
So we have
Flying with Bounce.
We have Flying with Bounce, and we have Rock with Teletran. I think we should try and find some PP ups. That might not be a bad idea, just because
we might
5 is like...
Do we not have some?
I don't know. I haven't checked our bag.
Okay,
but
yeah.
I think we can buy some at the department store, right?
Sure, I think.
Yeah.
And then
a Ground, which we have in Teletran, and also
everyone
Huron
else. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh yeah, Ground for Drapion. Yeah. And
yeah. So I think as long as we keep those two, we should be fine for Aaron.
Yeah.
Well, no more hanging around. I count like 72 series on my list that just popped up on the expiring list, which means I have like 2 weeks. Oh, for Hulu. Holy fucking hell, looks like all anime is leaving Hulu at the end of the year, or at least shit-ton. I can't watch all of that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Well, you should also, if you can, you should look up and see if any of those anime are available on other sites.
Yeah.
Other ways you can get them.
Yeah.
So you don't feel so pressured, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
To watch all of them at once.
So, yeah.
And then Bertha's going to be easy.
We got...
Well, I wouldn't say she'd be easy.
But we definitely have the coverage.
Yeah, we're definitely not too afraid of what she has packed.
Flint, we have coverage for the 2 Mons.
Which ones?
The 2 fire types.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously.
Lopunny, okay, there is actually a normal type that...
Yeah, so Lopunny...
power through with Lopunny.
Yeah, Lopunny would be the biggest threat in terms of, like, we don't have any, like, super effective answers for her.
Yeah.
So the only options, I think, would be to relearn, like, superpower on, like, Doof or something. Mm-hmm. And then you say we need Rock and Dark. So we have Rock, and then we have Crunch on Doof.
Yeah,
Drift Blame. For Drift Blame. A Ghost type could also do damage.
Ghost type move, yeah.
Would do fine. Or are you saying this is what we have on the team that can answer?
Oh no, I was just typing that down because I was just thinking Drift Blame Ghost first rather than Flying. Which we do have the Rock, we do have
Rock for it, we have Ice Beam too.
Yeah. So
and we could also, again, also do Ghost type as well to beat Drifblim as well.
Honestly, probably better because I think his Flint's Drifblim will have Aftermath. So we wouldn't want to do physical damage, most likely.
So you mean that Crunch would not be a good idea for Drifblim? Okay.
It wouldn't be the best if we got all their answers for it.
Right, yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
So we might... Okay, so we have that.
And then Lucian...
is Ghost and Dark
because they're
Bug.
all psychic.
Well, Bug, too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if any of our mons can learn a Bug-type move, but aside from U-Turn, but...
That's probably why I didn't write Bug, because...
So, okay. From just reading all of those, I feel like I'm feeling like...
Dabs might
do well with Shadow Ball, because... Yeah. Like, I don't know if I want to have Doof be the only one carrying us through the entirety of Lucian's fight. Like, no. Also, I know there are other secondary types that we can use against. Like, I think he has a... What else does he have? He's a Bronzong, so we could use,
No.
Oh, no, we only have... Right, we don't have Fire. And I think his does his have Levitate? As his ability or heat proof?
Because that's clearly better than heat proof.
Right, that's fair. What is Cookie's item? A Cookie's item is a zoom lens. It increases accuracy.
It increases accuracy if it moves after the opponent. And Cookie Cutie has a speed lowering nature. So we are figuring most of the time Cookie Cutie is going to get outsped. And then with the Zoom Les, that 85 accurate bounce will be over 100% accurate.
Fairy and Ice will probably be pretty helpful for Cynthia, so make sure you don't use all of it. Yeah. So we have... Yeah, so Shadow Ball might be a good option for Dabs.
Yeah.
If only because it gives us more ammo against Lucian.
You're not gonna...
And do we have... Is there, like, anything else that we can... Why are you covering that?
To not look at the moves.
Oh, okay.
And stuff like that.
So Mr. Mime's Psychic Fairy, so we could actually...
Theoretically could do... Well, yeah, Pip can do that.
Yeah, and then Girafarig,
we need a Dark type.
We need Dark type, so that's only on Doof.
Yeah.
Medicham, we can
Ghost.
We can do Ghost on that. Flying as well, so Cookie Cutie could take care of that too. Alakazam either like Dabs or Doof, and then Bronzong would have to be either Dabs or Doof. Yeah. So I think there's at least 2 Mons that we have three Mons we'd have to have Doof take care of. If we only had Crunch and we didn't teach any other Pokemon any other ground, Ghost, or Dark type moves. Which, that doesn't... I mean, obviously, we could use another Pokemon to, we could use another Pokemon to, brute force its way through. We don't necessarily need to have super effective moves. Yeah. However, I think that will make Lucian a little bit more tricky if we did not do that. Did I make it back just in time for the end stream?
No, we're not.
We're not ending just yet. We're just right now talking about. We're just planning. We're just planning some stuff. She won't be going for another 2 hours. Nice to see you again, Morgan. Yeah, hello. Well, not that long. We have things that are happening in 2 hours.
Another hour, probably.
Well, we're at 3:48. I mean, we can go for longer if you want.
I mean, like I said, about.
Yeah.
Because we started 12:30, so
Yeah, it's 4:17. So in about 10 minutes, we'll be at 4 hours.
Oh.
Did it not feel like 4 hours for you?
No.
I mean, if we want to go for a little longer, we could go for a little longer. I just typically go for 4 hours as the longer one. I know we can't go longer than 5, not for any other reason, but because my computer will start to hate me if we go for longer than 5 hours.
So
the stream will never end.
Just trying to think.
Okay. Let's just say let's finish our whole team audit here, and then if we feel like we still wanna end stream, then we'll discuss whether we want stream to end, if we want stream to end or not. So as of right now, I'd say without looking at Cynthia's team, probably the biggest problem case is that Lucian might be a little bit of might be a little troublesome because a lot of it's gonna rest on one Pokemon. So teaching Shadow Ball to Dabs might not be a bad idea. Now, again, we just need to look at Cynthia's team. Because, maybe we want to have something different.
So we need Fairy.
Yes, we do. Yeah. We have Cookie Cutie, who has a Fairy type move. Or just talking about Garchomp in general.
Well, for Spiritomb.
Right! We need Fairy for Spiritomb, yes. So we do have Cookie
Cutie. I would be...
I know Gleam's an option on Manaphy. On Dabs,
and maybe that would be...
Just switch around to SoundJack's computer. Problem solved. Oh, no. No, we wouldn't want to do that.
No.
His computer does not like streaming, so...
No. Because...
So we could go for Fairy on Dabs as well.
My immediate concern with just being Cookie Cutie being our Fairy having Fairy...
Yeah.
...is I could see her switching out for Roserade.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing about Cynthia that's terrifying is that her AI is good and her team is really competitive.
Yeah.
And we already have a handicap on us, so it's whoo!
And of course, I mean, obviously we're going to have to deal with Roserade at some point.
Yes, we will.
But...
Roserade is one of the biggest threats on our team, if not the biggest threat on the team for us. Just because of that grass typing.
But I think it may be possible she wouldn't instantly try to switch out Spiritomb for that. a non-fairy type.
Now, I do wanna say I don't wanna overthink Cynthia. Like, I mean, I know she's really tough, but like, it's possible this will switch out to Rose Raid. However, I mean, like, even if we put Dazzling Gleam on Dabs, it's still not like the best solution because she's also weak to Rose Raid. The only Pokemon that could handle Rose Raid are Huron, who's and Pip. That would be it. So if you wanted to like avoid that specific decision, then the best idea would be to, I don't know, replace Ice Fang with Crunch or something. Not Crunch. I'm sorry. Oh, Ice Fang.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No, yeah, it would just have to be. We'd have to be ready to switch in case she switched if we led with Cookie Cutie.
Right. Can I be a threat? Ooh woo. Of course. Yeah. So then what are you suggesting? Are you just like thinking out loud, or?
I'm just kind of thinking out loud.
Okay. Yeah. So Cookie Cutie, we could maybe have Dabs do another fairy thing.
I think the reason I'm like kind of like maybe give Dabs Dazzling Gleam is and I'm having a greater concern of having Cookie Cutie be out there on the front.
Yeah.
Is because we would really want to set up Aqua Ring.
Yeah.
But as long as Rose Raid's there, Azumarill would have to switch out, and then we'd lose the Aqua Ring.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's also, I mean, granted, also keep in mind that, like, you know, maybe Cynthia could also use that turn to, like, set up or something, too. I don't know what Spiritomb has on it.
It would, I think Spiritomb mostly has, like, raw power.
Okay.
But again,
look,
and the reason why
if you imagine, the other thing too is if you imagine that she's going to automatically, as soon as you send out a water type, switch into Rose Raid, then we could just lead with a Mon that can take care of Rose Raid.
No, I mean, I'm not saying she's going to switch Rose Raid because the water type. I'm saying she'd switch Rose Raid because of water and fairy type.
Okay.
Because
yeah.
Because she'd have grass and poison on Cookie Cutie.
Okay.
Which would be a clear advantage.
Right. However, again, as we said, we're fighting the whole Elite Four and champion. We have to keep that in mind. So yeah. I don't know if I feel comfortable with having Dabs on that just to get around that one little hitch in Cynthia's greater scheme. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
again, there's other ways we can get around it. We could just have Huron out there.
Yeah.
You know, and try and push through Spiritomb with just raw power without going for the fairy typing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So...
Fair.
Again, I don't want to overthink this. That's the problem with like, whenever you build a competitive team, if you overthink what the other person's going to do, you end up losing. So I don't want to sit here and be like, well, I don't want to do this because then they'll do this and then they'll do this and then they'll do this. It's like, well, how many moves ahead are we going to think against Cynthia?
I mean, yeah, and that's very true, but I'm only concerned about that because I just feel like with Cookie Cutie,
I trained Mamoswine, but I suppose you don't have that option. No.
Yeah, no, we got water. We got water.
Careful with those butt emotes. People have had their butts revoked on Twitch before. Triple booty threat, Morgan. I like booty. Mamoswine is another underrated Pokemon Canadian. Mamoswine is really good. Yeah. Pokemon AI almost never switches. Just saying.
No, I mean, I think I'm also problematic because I have fought Cynthia. And she will switch.
No, yeah, Cynthia's going to be very sophisticated fight. Like, I don't think you're wrong to think about it a little bit more in depth than any other fight in Pokemon. However, let's move past this point and let's focus more on, do we have a direct answer for everything? Because ultimately that's going to be what saves us in the end. You know what I mean?
I'm looking at it and no.
Okay.
Well, no, if we keep Grass Knot on Dabs. Okay. Or, actually, I'd probably prefer switch out to... Oh, that's what I was looking at before. Give me a second.
Because I think we're in a little bit of a disagreement with how we want to handle some of the finer points here. So let's just go through each of her bonds and be like, okay, do we have an answer for it? And if the answer is no, then that, to me, is more important and more immediate of a thing we need to fix than... the nuances of how she might fight against us, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Because at the end of the day, we can't really predict exactly what she's going to do unless we look into her AI or something. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So let's back up a bit and think about what we want to actually prep for specifically.
Okay, hold on.
So she has, she has the Spirit Tomb. She has a Rose Raid. Rose Raid, we have flying on Cookie Cutie. That's a little dangerous because she is fairy type.
Pip has Ice Beam.
Pip has Ice Beam.
Which is probably the best solution.
I do think that Pip's our best answer for Rose Raid. I agree. I don't think anybody else has anything that would be good specifically against Rose Raid. Oh, well, Huron has Ice Fang, too. And Huron is neutral to grass,
okay.
So... what?
We absolutely want to get rid of Grass Knot for Energy Ball.
Okay.
Because...
Swords Dance.
Because looking at the...
We have Swords Dance on Doof.
Because we need grass for Gastrodon.
We do need grass for Gastrodon.
And Gastrodon's only 30 kilograms.
Uh-huh.
Grass Knot doesn't get better than Energy Ball until it hits 100 kilograms.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
all right.
And so we definitely want to
that's fine.
And get Energy Ball.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I do think that we should definitely have a grass type move on our team somewhere. Yeah. Because that's kind of essential.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. I forgot about Shadow Ball. So then Manaphy would be Surf, Energy Ball, Shadow Ball.
Yes. As of right now, obviously that might change. Yeah. You might want to go for Dazzling Gleam instead.
Yeah.
Ice Beam is such an excellent move. It is. They're definitely going to use Swords Dance at some point because Bidoof has to kill at least the last thing. Yes. Yeah. Yes. He needs to be set up.
That's always the Garchomp.
Yes. So apparently Cynthia's programmed to release her Garchomp as her last Mon, always.
With everything else being there to protect
the Garchomp.
To try to get rid of a Garchomp's threats as best as they can.
Which is kind of scary. So, and the fact that Doof has to be the one to deliver the final blow just makes it even worse because Doof is like the least likely to be able to do that.
Which is why we've been holding off on Doof's set because we have to think about exactly how we want to pull it off. But
yeah, exactly.
For Doof right now, we're just like, let's just leave it as
we're
is.
We're gonna do booty emotes again. I found a furry. Funny. Oh my god. Amazing.
So we're fine with Spiritomb. We're fine with Rose Raid, Gastrodon, Lucario.
Lucario. So Cookie Cutie has Fairy. Oh no, it's Steel type. Fuck.
Yeah, no, Cookie Cutie is not there.
So it's Fire, Ground, and Fighting is its weaknesses. Yeah. So Teletran and Huron would be our best bets.
Huron would I think Huron might be better
because of the
Because of the flying type, it will also resist the fighting type.
Yes, it will.
So, it's not going to... And water already resists steel. Right. So, we're not going to have to worry about it getting super effective, or at least even neutral stab on Huron.
Yes,
So, Huron might need to be reserved for
Lucario. I've seen you fight that Lucario. That full Lucario is no joke. It will murder you. Yes. If you aren't ready for that thing, fuck.
What is it? Nasty Plot, Flash Cannon, Aura Sphere, and something else.
Oh my god. Ugh. So, okay, we have Rose Raid, you said. We talked about Gastrodon. Milotic is its other Mon. We do have, again, Dabs for that.
Dabs will have to be that. Ooh, and then we could try... What might be good there is since... The Milotic is more so based on living, rather than doing a whole ton of damage.
Yeah.
We set up Tail Glow twice.
Ooh, that would be nice.
That might
be a good sweep.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay,
Until we get to Doof, and then we have to switch out.
Yeah. I believe in your hunger. Get foods. I mean, they're obsessing so much over needing damage. So I want food, but I'm too lazy to get up. Teach Doof explosion. We can't. You can't explode. Have you ever seen a beaver explode? No. So why would we teach it?
I've seen whales explode, but not beavers.
Yeah, exactly. So, are those all of her Mons? Did I name all of them?
And we have Spiritomb, obviously.
We have Spiritomb, we have the Rose Raid, we have the Gastrodon, we have the Milotic, we have the Lucario, and then we have Gash, and then we have Garchomp.
Yeah.
So our thing is that Doof has to be the one to kill the Garchomp.
Yeah.
Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be the one to fight it all the way through.
Yeah.
We could just bring out Doof for the final blow. However, that would be kind of hard to do.
That would be trickier.
Because my instinct would be bring out either Pip or Huron to just murder it with Ice Fang or an Ice Beam respectively, because it's quad weak. Now, I don't know what Garchomp has. I know Garchomp's speedy as fuck. So
Swords Dance, Earthquake, Dragon Claw,
like
Poison Jab, if I remember correctly.
It's gonna be a tough customer.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to
Actually, no. If we want to try to focus on getting someone else to deal.
Have you seen a beaver explode? Have you seen a beaver explode? Have you though? That's my point.
Yeah.
Dove 2021. Thank you. If you have no idea if I've seen a beaver explode. I mean, like maybe someone has, but like it's not a normal thing that happens. Like beavers don't just naturally explode on command.
What's stats again, please?
Doofs?
Yeah.
Summary. Not great. So basically, speedy attacker, weakest stat is special defense.
If only we didn't have a negative attack nature.
I know,
this
right?
would be so much better. Because
that's why we need the Swords Dance, honestly. Because like that'll give us the boost we need in order to take it out.
But if it gets the boost on us, we're not going to live.
Oh, I know.
That's the problem. That's why I'm thinking maybe the best situation would be for someone else to get Garchomp down very low.
Yeah,
have it get knocked out by Garchomp.
And then
switch in Doof and have it have Aqua Jet.
I see what you're saying. To priority its way through to victory.
Yes.
I mean, that could be a potential idea, yeah. Because, like, honestly, we've been talking about all these different mons and how they're going to be used. But Doof has just been kind of, like, a non-existent part of the team.
Fuck.
What? Does Dove not also know that Beaver is an old-timey slang for female genitalia? No, well, I hadn't thought about that. But, like, enough of a beating. But, like, now that you guys are all... Now the reason why you guys are, like... zeroing in on that phrase, I understand what you're meaning. So, I have heard of that slang. I just didn't connect the dots on that one. I was literally just talking about Beaver the animal.
Yeah. So, theoretical option that we'd have to work to do. Focus Sash, Swords Dance, live on Focus Sash, Aqua Jet, finish.
Okay. That's a possibility, yeah.
It's possible. Again, but it's
It's such a, like, Hail Mary strategy.
It is, because,
and it's gonna suck, because, like, if we somehow beat the Garchomp
we gotta do it again.
We gotta do it all over again, because we have to have Doof feel the final blow. I love how everyone was so salty that we got a type that was fairly workable and decided to give us the nightmare situation of needing to beat Cynthia like this.
It's unfortunate. Like, it would have... If the Bidoof had a better nature, we wouldn't be so concerned.
If it had simple, we would be in a way better place, too. Because then we could, like, just use one Swords Dance and be set, you know?
Wait.
What?
Unaware. It won't notice Garchomp's increased attack.
Oh, you're right, bud. It won't.
The problem is, even with that, I doubt it's gonna live very easily.
I mean, like, it is our least bulky mon, so it's more of a speedy attacker, so you're right on that one.
So, at the very least, like, it's
literally walk into the movie theater right now. Nice! It sounded like you were amazed because you've seen a beaver explode a couple times, and you were excited to ask us if we had... By the way, I've been meaning to ask you, did you specifically pick your name so no one would be able to spell it? Oh god, Ninjaphile. I don't know. I think Ninjaphile has a reason. I don't know. I think he's talked about it before, but I forget.
So...
Grant? You know...
Because the unfortunate thing with the Focus Sash strat is... we have to talk to a guy... that will give it out to us after the third time we talk to him. After the third day, we bring him a mon of the level he wants to see.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it could be, it could be level 53, and we got those. It could be like level 2.
We'd have to like, yeah.
Or like level 75.
Right. I mean, I have no problem spelling it, but I'm a nerd.
So...
Man, yeah, that's also true.
So,
we don't really have the item for that. Oh, we should probably get rid of black glasses on here on.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just put it back in our bag.
If we can get the electric berry...
Oh, yeah.
That'd be good for it.
I don't know what we have. Let me see.
I'm not sure if we have the electric berry on our person.
I might have planted it, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Fire type attack.
Yeah, then...
Yeah, we don't have it on us. But I could look through all of our berries and see
and
if we got one.
I think if we have Pokemon following us and they pick up an item, I think a lot of the berries will tend to be
the weak...
The resistance berry, yeah.
Yeah. No, I was feeling edgy. Nyctophile and everything else I was trying to take in, but a Nyctophile wasn't, and I've had significant problems signing into things that have underscores via mobile, so I didn't do a Nyctophile. Also, usernames are harder than words, and words are hard. Ha, yeah. Yeah, so, long story short, Doof is like a question mark for us, and... I think our team is good outside of the fact that, like, we need to deal with Doof.
I mean...
I love Doof. He's just not what we need, you know what I mean?
I mean...
But a guaranteed berry, it is a chance from that berry lady in Pastoria. That's true, too.
Yeah.
We could go there.
But then we have to continue checking, and if we don't get the electric berry...
Yeah, no, I know. So, okay, what are you thinking about? Do we have any other greater thoughts about whether we want it? So I think our two options for Manaphy are either Dazzling Gleam or Shadow Ball. So...
I think Energy Ball, Shadow Ball.
Energy Ball, Shadow Ball? Okay.
Yeah. Can we go, actually... can I see the objective?
Are we going to try and find a loophole as to... Bibarel must end Cynthia is the quest log.
Okay.
I want to say Quinnaby was the one who gave us that quest. Unfortunately, it's not in chat right now.
Yeah, no.
So
okay,
can't ask it for clarification. Bibarel, yes.
It has to be a Bibarel.
Are you suggesting that we fucking raise a new Bibarel that is like Eevee trained to hell?
Not Eevee trained to hell, but
like
at the very least, a better attacking nature if we're
Are we gonna go on a fucking tangent just to get a better Bibarel for Cynthia?
If we're less concerned about Doof doing well, we might as well.
I think what we also need to keep in mind is that we can also... I think what we should do...
Underground.
Yes, the underground.
The underground will have Bibarel. We won't have to level them up so much.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
We just need to make...
I do like the dark and silence and enclosed spaces. Not silence as much anymore, but You can get the berry from following your Pokemon.
Yeah.
Cut myself on the edge. Nyctophile just means lover of darkness, kind of. So no real reference other than etymology.
So...
Okay.
As much as it wouldn't be the original Doof.
I mean, like, I don't mind that idea in concept, in theory. It's just more that, like, is everyone gonna be okay with us going on a detour just to, like, get the best Bibarel possible so that we can have an easier time with Cynthia?
We're not even going for best Bibarel.
We're just going for a marginally better Bibarel.
At the bare minimum...
Gonna have to grind money for vitamins.
At the bare minimum...
SoundJack, if it is really what you want, then get it and train it in your own game before next BDSB stream.
Trade it over.
I mean, we could also do that too. That's my only like reservation is just that's gonna add more time to the streaming thing than if we just tried to make what we have work. But it could be worth it, like. Otherwise, we might have to grind anyway to even be able to beat Cynthia in the first place. Because it's
not going to be helpful to us.
Like, I don't even know if we'll be able to beat her even if we have everyone at 60. Like, that's the thing. Because, like, I think if we had a normal team, if we had, like, everyone at 63 and they all had, like, really good movesets, I think we'd be okay. Like, it might be a little difficult, but we wouldn't be, like... Yeah. We'd still be able to beat her.
The big concern, as always, is... Doof has to take out Cynthia.
Yes.
And
Doof has to be the one.
We know Garchomp will always be the final Mon.
Yes. Yeah.
The concern comes in... Well, I guess if we... Because if...
You can do it.
Because I was going to say, like, if it just gets knocked out in one shot and doesn't get a chance to attack, then we're screwed.
Who made the B-roll quest? I think we should ask them if it's okay to get B-roll placement. It was Quinnaby who made it. I feel like, given the wording, I think it doesn't care as long as it's a B-roll, like, even if it's not Doof specifically.
Yeah.
But it's not here for us to, like, ask, so.
Yeah.
SoundJack is the one fighting for it, so make SoundJack do it is my whole idea.
Look, honestly, I'm fine with that.
I think you should definitely try it. It's not like you can't just load your save if you lose.
Yeah, but it's still, like, the rest...
Victory Road will also give levels. Doof versus Chomp.
Yeah. No, that's the...
Who would win?
Probably
Chomp, to be honest.
So,
well, here's my thought. My thought is, why don't we head up towards Victory Road,
okay,
and at least give our current team a good, solid college try.
Yeah. And
then if we feel like Doof just really can't put it in, wait, no, really can't do it. Oh my! Shut up. Sorry, did I hit you too hard? I'm sorry about that. Oh. Like, if it really can't do it, then what? What?
We have to go to the underground to get Energy Ball.
Oh, no!
If we don't want it...
If we don't want to wait until the end...
until post-game.
Shit. Well, maybe we should just get a better beat for that point. Of the discussion.
And if we're doing that, I mean, theoretically...
This is a smart one.
I mean,
Have you considered beans? No.
I could just
it's not like you can't weaken or Garchomp first. Doesn't need to be solid 1v1. Mostly just finishing hit from whatever. Yes, no, it's just the finishing blow, I believe, is the qualifier.
Yeah.
So we don't have to have Bidoof just go toe-to-toe with the Garchomp and it can't be anyone else.
Absolutely.
However, the issue I think that SoundJack is saying is that because Garchomp is so strong, and the longer we keep Garchomp, Garchom's the final boss, by the way. I don't know if you guys know. If we kept Garchomp in, the longer we keep Garchomp in, the higher likelihood it is to like really buff itself up to the point where it becomes an unstoppable machine.
Doof is unaware, so the Swords Dance isn't the problem.
No.
The problem is, even if it's like 65 by the time we get to Cynthia, I'm not convinced with its base defense stats, it will live a single hit. From a Garchomp. I'm not convinced because...
Especially since this Garchomp is IV and EV trained.
It's max attack, EVs, and IVs.
Which is a lot. It makes a big difference. Just spin Battle Items!
I mean...
That is also a theoretical possibility. We could give it, boost it up its attack, like...
So we could...
I mean, honestly, I don't even know if X attack would matter. We already have Swords Dance, and that would already take a turn anyway, and that would boost it up more than... Like
if we wanted to do that, we'd have to do the Swords Dances, we'd have to do speed, we'd have to do defense, and we'd have to do evasion.
Really, the defense is the real...
It's the defense.
The real killer move. The real
and if
Achilles heel, if you will, of Doof right now is the fact that it's a speedy attacker, and because Garchomp's so fast, it's gonna outspeed no matter what, unless we use Aqua Jet.
That's why I was pausing on myself, because of like... Well, if we just, like, give it Aqua Jet, and it will get hits off before Garchomp, and if it faints, we'll just revive it and put it back out.
Right.
But how many wands would we have to theoretically sacrifice for that to work?
And the other thing, too, is we have no idea what our shape of our team's gonna be by the end of the battle. We could be in really rough shape and not be able to do that. Yeah. So I think the better option is to try and make Doof as capable of handling it on its own as possible.
Yeah.
Rather than needing to do that. I agree with Dove. Give it a try first. If you lose, you can load your save and then have this conversation with more info available. Just cheat with battle items. Yeah, I mean, like, I do think that,
the battle items is honestly probably the best strategy with this Doof.
With this particular Doof. I mean, I think like, because I feel like part of this is kind of theoretical. I haven't tried to beat Cynthia before. I know SoundJack has. I watched him. He lost once and then won the second time he faced Cynthia. But I think that was only after you, like, leveled up your team.
Everything was 60 before going in.
And you still got, like...
And I was struggling still.
You were still struggling. And you still were, like, struggling a lot when you were...
And honestly, a lot of it was RNG luck because of the affection.
Yeah, really.
Like, if Doof survives Garchomp attack, it's affection.
Right, yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, so the RNG luck, like... So... Because the thing is that I don't know. I know you're saying. I mean, I guess the other thing too is that, like, if we go through the victory road, we could be, wasting experience on a mon that we might not be using. So that's the other thing. But granted, like with the EXP share, it probably wouldn't take too long to boost up the new bit if we did go that route. I think I was struggling at 70. Just that's fair too.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. What's your thought?
Because I was thinking, like, well, if I do train up a B-barrel that is gonna be transferred in, I could give it energy ball, so we don't have to worry about that issue.
Okay. Can Bidoof learn? No.
I give it the TM to hold.
Oh.
And trade it over, so I have it.
Right.
But then at that point, I'm like, well, if we wanted to use this doof and wanted to be, I could just trade you something random, and it'll have the adamant mint.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If we want to keep on this doof.
I mean, like, I'm not attached to doof as an individual necessarily. I think the only reason why I was, like, halting the idea of, like, going to, like, get a new Bidoof that has the right nature is just that, again, I don't know if chat wants to watch us do that. Yeah. Because it's kind of boring.
And again, I would...
You know what I mean? Like, we already have to do a whole bunch of other stuff after this game, after this stream, after this challenge is over. We have to catch all the water types. So we're already going to be doing a bunch of that stuff. And there's probably going to be mons we're going to have to level up anyway, like Phoebus. So, it's going to be... There's still going to be some of that in there. I mean, granted, I don't know. Chat. You guys are here. Would you guys be interested? Would you guys prefer? Here's the options. Option 1, we just deal with the lot we've been given and don't try and get something better. 2, I on stream go into the underground and try to get a better Bidoof Beeberl, I should say. Better Beeberl that has adamant and adamant nature. We'd also probably want the unaware ability too, right? As opposed to simple, I think is this other one. Yeah. So we would have to get that. Or we could do option 3 where SoundJack does all that, like, off stream, and then we come back and I have a better Bidoof or better Beeberl without having to do all that other stuff. Yeah. I can understand why someone might not want the third option, because I guess that's technically cheating. Yeah. Because that's why I wasn't even thinking about, like, giving Doof an adamant mint from my game, because I was thinking of everything being contained to this game, right? To this cartridge. Yeah, so I can understand if people. I can understand if people might think that that's me trying to, like, game the system. I don't know. But here's the thing, though. Yeah. Doof. If I do another Doof, there's at least going to be a negative effect. Because it's not going to have the affection bonuses, because it's not... Oh, you're right. Because it'll be traded, so it'll be reset, so it will not get the affection stuff by the time we get to Cynthia. That's true, yeah. So, if that would be like... So that would sort of be like a pro and con situation, right? Yeah. So that we spend a lot of the time to find a new Beeberl, raise... I mean, granted, even if we did do that, like... It would still be at a lower affection because it's a new Beeberl as well. Yeah. So I guess the best case scenario is us getting that adamant mint, so that we can just keep the Doof that we've had since the beginning of the game. Yeah. Like at its current level, you know. So I don't know. It's a lot of But it's encroaching on 5, so we should probably. Yeah. I mean, this might be a thing to sleep on, you know? Yeah. Let's get Waterfall, and honestly... Yeah. I'm heading there right now.
Yeah, and then maybe just call stream here.
Sure. My name is Jasmine, and I'm a gym leader. Oh, I'm sorry, not the gym leader of this city. I'm a gym leader in the Johto region. It would be nice if you knew about the Johto region. Oh, that's the city's gym badge. You must be very good. Please take this too. You'd go with the first option? I think we need to finish the dance with the doof we came with, says Gardrek.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think everyone wants me to try and do it with the doof we've had. Waterfall in the Hidden Moves app allows you to climb up waterfalls from the surface of the water. Each of those technical machines contains Waterfall. If you use Waterfall from the Pokédex, you'll be able to get the Pokemon League. I don't know how I should say this, but good luck. Thank you.
This is so much weirder knowing that there won't be a reboot, a new Heart Gold.
Yeah, because this is only in here as a hint to that, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, so I'll save here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe the better idea is here. Here's my idea.
Should I just trade in an adamant?
Yeah, what we should do is I go to the Elite Four. We'll keep Doof because I think the affection boost is gonna really help us. So I think it could be a real negative to have a Pokemon that like is better competitive wise, but doesn't have that affection RNG.
Yeah.
So we'll keep Doof, and then we'll try to see how good we are, like, doing it without having made any changes to Doof. And if we really feel like if we, throw ourselves at Cynthia a couple times and we feel that like the fact that Doof has a lowered attack nature is just really hampering us, then we can use the Adamant Mint to give it that attack boost and see if that helps. Okay. I think that's probably the best way to solve the issue.
Okay.
Because
but we still absolutely should give people a Lockwood in that situation.
Yeah. Which we need to go to the move relearner for that, right?
Yeah. Hopefully we have a hard scale for that.
I don't know if we do. We might have to go in the... We have to go in the underground anyway. So, that I'm okay with.
Why do we have to go underground anyway?
To get the energy ball.
Oh, yeah. If we wanted to see if we get lucky with the...
Yeah. Let me see. It's, energy... What are we looking for again? I'm sorry.
Heart scale.
Heart scale. Oh, we do have one.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, okay.
Oh, actually, you know what? Do you mind if I take control and just try to find the underground salesman?
Oh, sure, okay.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Do we want to wait till next stream for that?
Well, it changes daily what they have. Oh, that's why I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Just to... I
think we need to finish this dance that the dude came in on. Yeah. Honestly, I love you guys. You're excellent streamers. Super entertaining. I don't want to be rude, but I'm really bored by this conversation. I'm sorry. No, it's okay.
No, yeah. I realized we were talking on this too for a long time.
No, I mean, like, it's, we're getting close to the end of the game, so it's kind of, I guess, the priority at the moment.
Yeah.
But sorry about that. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to talk about. I've been reading a new book lately. I mean, I have my Ask Me About My book redemption, which you can do. No,
it's all good because honestly, that has been kind of close to an hour of us just talking about that.
Yeah, and like honestly, it's totally fine for you telling me that you're getting bored. Like, we're here to entertain you. So if our conversation's not really doing it for you, then that's totally fine.
Yeah.
We want to keep things moving as well. So don't apologize. Books, yay! Yeah, I've got a lot of books. I've got a huge pile of them, actually. Which I am working through steadily. So, I've been reading
Has the pile grown or shrunk since last time?
It's actually been... well, the pile itself, I've definitely split up a bit, but the amount of books I have right now on me is still the same. I also was worried about things getting too heated as well. I didn't want to say it, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, no, I hope we weren't angry with each other necessarily. I just think it's more...
No, yeah.
We both had, like, different ideas about how we wanted to do things. And I also think just I just the knowledge that Cynthia is just so hard can be a little stressful.
Yeah, no.
Just making sure that like we're prepared for it and everything.
Yeah, we just want to be prepared because like I know like if it was the older game, we probably wouldn't be as concerned.
No, yeah, I mean Cynthia's still a
because,
real a tough customer in the original games, but it's more because she's so much higher level than you than it is.
Yeah.
Like her team being particularly skilled as a team, I guess.
Ooh, hold on. Oh no. Well, if there is the energy ball TM today, we might need you to get some extra spheres.
Yeah. So sorry about that, everybody.
Yeah.
SoundJack and I can get on. You know, we can get on a conversation and go on for it indefinitely if stops us.
Indeedy,
yeah. So that's just the flaw that we need to work on, I guess, as streamers.
Yeah.
Anxiety, you know.
Anxiety.
So. Anyway.
Yeah, there should be there's two different types of sellers. One that does small spheres, one that does large spheres.
I haven't actually really looked into the underground stuff here.
I believe every section has at least one of each.
Oh, cool.
Which is why I figured I'd check this one because it's a smaller section.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we want to go through the whole underground right now.
That'd or at least not the main one.
No. I don't want to say it because you guys is friends. What, that we're heated about each other, or?
Yeah, no.
What? I'm a little confused. Oh, you meant like you didn't want to say it because you didn't want to upset us as your friend. I see.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, no.
No, that's very good.
I mean, like, you're fine. It's not, you know, I think being honest with people about stuff like that is totally okay.
Yeah, no.
You weren't rude about it. You weren't like, oh my god, you guys are like so, like, dumb or whatever, you know.
You weren't like, why the fuck am I watching you guys if all you're gonna do is just talk about dumb shit?
Yeah, you weren't like rude about it, so.
You were just like, hey, I just think it's kind of not super interesting right now.
Yeah. And I'm sure there are other people who agreed, so, you know, you're good. Yeah. Thinking about me being bored. Yeah, no, I put together, I think my brain was like, what? For a moment, and then I got it. I got it all together.
All together now.
Okay, so I'm trying to think about other things to talk about.
It's ready for Christmas in less than a week.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I finally have all my Christmas presents for everyone, I think. Yeah. I have to wrap all of them. I haven't done that yet. So that needs to get done.
Yeah. And she hasn't confirmed, but I think I saw the package for the gift Alyssa got me get delivered.
Oh, wait, what package? Hold on, I'm confused.
There was a package that came in the other day that I was like, oh, what you got?
Oh, the one that I flipped over?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was so confused. I was like,
large
wait a minute.
Spheres. Large, okay.
TM, Rock Tomb, Facade, Dragon Pulse, Rock Slide, Poison Jab. And not the ones we want.
No.
Cool.
Gotta see if we can find the small sphere guy. I think it might be in this section.
Christmas! I usually fly to Overbrick City to get the large spheres trader because it's really close by, in Eternal City for the small sphere trader. Oh, we got some gobites. I still need to get a present. Cutting it a little close. Yeah, no, I understand. I've been trying to like shop kind of intermittently throughout the weeks leading up to Christmas for Christmas presents. Like I haven't been going all in one shot. I've been like kind of after work I'd like go to the store, get one thing and then come back home and stuff like that. So yeah. But I'm really excited to see what what SoundJack thinks of the present that I got him.
Yeah.
I don't know, do you have any guesses as to what the present is?
I do.
Okay.
Because when I looked at the container and to me, my immediate thought based on the packaging was book.
Okay.
So I think it might be a book.
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to tell you what kind of book, but like the packaging. Oh, hey, Munchlax.
Oh, yo, Munchlax. Still so happy that you don't have to do it through the honey trees anymore.
Yes.
Oh, God. That was, like, the worst.
You're a large spheres guy.
Oh, is it only... They only have the same things for large spheres?
Yeah, it's the same between...
I see. Dove seems like the type to find at least one present in, like, July. Sometimes I do. It depends. If there's something that I see that I'm like, oh man, I know someone who'd really like this, then I might buy someone that early. But also, sometimes that can be a little too early because people could get something like that. Like, I only really do that if it's something that I don't think the person will have gotten in the time between then and Christmas. Like, if it's something that's, like, new coming out that, like, I know the person's really hyped to get or whatever. Like if SoundJack was telling me about, like, oh, then there's this Transformer that I'm gonna get when it drops in X month. I'm not gonna get that.
Yeah.
For him, because he's probably just gonna get it before I have a chance to.
Oh,
so
you should tell them the story about the one Christmas gift.
Oh yeah. Okay, so back in college, there was this we called it the Fair Trade Festival. Basically, I was part of a club in college that ran this sort of it was called the Interfaith Club, which is basically a club for like basically different faiths and religions sort of working towards social justice goals. And the idea is that it's like a bunch of religious people, or not necessarily religious people, but people of different faith backgrounds coming together to help people. Anyway, as part of being in that club, I helped run the Fair Trade Festival, which is where we would get goods from several companies that basically paid fair wages to a bunch of people overseas, and we would do it around Christmas time. And there was this one really cool gift that I saw that was it was a box that had a bunch of reclaimed like motherboards on it, like green motherboard pieces as like the shell of the box. And I looked at it and I thought it was like a perfect gift for SoundJack. And I decided to get it to him for Christmas, but at one point he came to the festival and saw it too and was like, oh man, that's a perfect gift, I want to get it for myself. And I was like, oh yeah, I tried to dissuade him from getting it because I wanted to get it for Christmas for him. And I was like, oh man, like I don't know if you need that. I mean, like it's kind of.
You were trying to talk it down.
I was trying to describe it in a way that would dissuade him from getting it, because he was saying, oh man, that was like the perfect container for my like DS games, and that's why I wanted to get it for him.
Yeah.
But then when I said that, I was like, oh, but like it's kind of small, and you have a lot of DS games, so you wouldn't be able to like hold all of them or something like that. And I'm pretty
sure I was like, I don't have that large of a collection. I think they'd all fit.
You know, and I was like, are you sure? Like, you don't want to buy it? And then, like, I kept trying to, like, get him to not buy it because I wanted to get it myself for him.
And it was going, no.
And he was, like, he just bought it. And I was like, well, cool, my Christmas gift idea is now completely ruined because he had to come to the same exact thing I was helping organize.
Yep.
Can sense this story is going to be very entertaining.
Yeah.
It was. I think it was funny.
I should make that as a video on my channel.
Yeah, it's a funny one.
Yeah.
My mom always wanted to do surprise gifts, but I never liked that, especially because she never cared enough to make sure it was something I'd actually like. Oh, just make sure it's not perishable. Yeah. So at that point, you hadn't bought one for me yet? No, I had not. I had not gotten around to buying it for him.
But like that was the only one there, right?
It was, yeah, because it's
You should have bought it before.
I know, I should have. But like, yeah, it was because the artifact, like some of the like cool little trinkets that you see are like all like handmade, so they aren't like mass produced.
So there was only the one of them, which is why I was a little more inclined to try to get it.
Yeah.
Because if I wanted it later and I came back for it and it wasn't there, well, I was out of luck.
Right, exactly. So you see, this guy is used to FOMO buying.
Oh, absolutely.
So
that's why since the pandemic, I've been doing pre-orders for everything, because normally I was like, oh yeah, I can go to the stores and basically get whatever.
Yeah, right.
Or like they'll come online. Like I'll wait until if I get the chance to see them stores. If not, I'll get them when they go up online for regular order.
Yeah.
And then like I'm not going to the stores anymore. I'm going to just pre-order everything and have it shipped to me instead of going out trying to hunt for something I might not find.
Should have just come clean, haha. Yeah, I should have just said, I'm gonna buy that for you for Christmas. But I wanted it to be a surprise! So I didn't want to say anything. But then I ended up saying nothing that would convince him not to do what I wanted him to do, so...
What? You know what might have worked?
What?
Is if you said you were actually planning on getting that for someone.
Oh.
And you didn't say it was for me, but for someone else.
Right, that might have been,
And then I'm like, okay, if you were already planning on getting it, I might not. But then
it's like, surprise, it was you the whole time, bitch.
Oh
man, one year my mom bought me a plastic dog thing that you put in water, it boils hot dogs.
What?
Boils hot dogs.
That would have. That sounds like it came off from like a TV ad.
Yeah, it's
like
one of those
TV
like
guy.
weird TV, like one of those weird TV.
But
like,
wait, there's more. If you turn it upside down, you can drain the hot dogs of all their fluids.
Oh no, dehydrated hot dog. No, thank you. Ew. Yeah. So that was really funny. I was like so confused. Should have come clean. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway. Thank you all for staying with us for a little bonus long stream.
Yeah, and again, apologies for all the time we spent trying to just figure out what the fuck we're doing with with Doof.
With just Doof.
Doof took up most of that conversation.
Doof needs to... Shaking my head. Anyway, so next, for the rest of the week, tomorrow we're going to be playing our Emerald Map Randomizer.
If we find the last two places, then we're done.
Yes, we're hoping we'll be able to finally beat that, but we'll see. There could still be some more stuff that we find on the way.
And then Wednesday would be the next time we stream this, yes?
Yes, Wednesday's the next day we're streaming this game.
And depending upon how time works out, that could theoretically be the last main story stream.
Yes, potentially.
Theoretically.
Yeah, if we get through Victory Road pretty quickly, then the next streams might just be us prepping for something.
Home shopping nonsense. She said that I didn't have enough ideas in my wish list.
Well, that's just someone who's not that creative then, or someone who doesn't know you that well.
Yeah.
I mean, I ask some people what they want for Christmas just as sort of a baseline to get ideas, but I don't feel like I've ever not gotten someone something because they didn't ever give me a wish list or any ideas.
No mods were here, so no one did a Gardrick even once.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Gardrick. You can always pimp yourself, but I'll pimp you.
Yes.
Let me pimp you. Come on.
Do the pimps.
Let me, I'm not gonna... Come on. Do you mind turning on the light? It's finally dark out, so... Hey, speaking of wishlist, I have my wishlist up. Oh, yo, yeah, get Gardrick. Give Gardrick money, but also get Gardrick some things.
Yeah.
Get Gardrick some presents if you are able. I do appreciate getting pimped by Dove. Yeah, I got you. I got your back. Yeah. So, and then as I've said, once we beat Cynthia, I think in this game, we will finally play a non-Pokemon game again.
Yeah. I mean,
it's been a month.
Again, this will still be on the docket.
It will be, yeah.
Because we have to complete the full task, but
we can at least add a little more variety. You know, maybe we might, or you know, maybe if we beat the map randomizer first, then we might just do more non-Pokemon related stuff after that point.
Yeah.
Check out the Coop wishlist channel if you want to see it. Yeah. The Coop has a cool wish list thing going on. I haven't actually added a wish list because I don't know how to add one without revealing my entire name. So
you make one on
I would have to make a new account to then make it on, but it's kind of too close to Christmas for me to make one at this point.
Yeah, honestly,
so that's okay.
Because I
Your
forgot
presence and love is all the gift I need for Christmas.
Aww.
So I'm fine with that. Okay, so let's raid somebody. Don't know who quite yet.
Shall we raid Shadow Legend?
No. I don't think we could do that. I think it's a game, so. Also, why would we want to Shadow Legend? Come on.
Because ha-has.
We can make better jokes than that.
Yeah.
I don't think mine reveals anything.
I mean,
apparently the game that I watched the most on Twitch this year is Pokemon Platinum. I wonder why. It's a good game. Oh, it's because of me.
Yes.
It's me. I'm the one. Okay, so we have Flackus is playing, doing makers and crafting stuff, probably chainmail. Vampiric Yoda is doing some retro gaming. We have 210 Biohazard playing Resident Evil 2. Jerry RPG is playing Control. Adam A2Z Gaming is playing Majora's Mask. Dai Sensei is playing Tales of Symphonia. Provoking is playing Pokemon Emerald. Uncanny Queers is playing Spellbreak. Curious Cthulhu is playing Dark Souls 3. Prototype XD011 is playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Hell the Lich King is playing Hades. Scarfulu is playing Thief 2, The Metal Age. Pumpkin Amy is also playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. And we also have Chud Logic, who's doing his politics stuff. So, any thoughts on those? I should make my raid channel name Saddle Legends so everyone will raid me. So, let me know. What would you like to see for a raid? If you have any thoughts. If not, I will probably random it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Morgan says, I vote for Hey Raid.
Hell Raid. Okay.
Hell.
Afo Gato Cat is also playing Brilliant Diamond. I don't have a strong feelings one or the other. Okay. I was thinking about raiding Hell. I haven't raided him ever. And he deserves some love.
Yeah.
So, let's do it. Let's raid Hell. Let's raid our dear Lich King. I think I spelled that right. I did. Okay. Thank you all so much for coming in and watching. We really, we really appreciate it. Retroactively vote Hell. Okay. And we'll see you all tomorrow at around 7 p.m. For some fun map randomizer hijinks.
Yeah.
Bye!
Bye.